This is Final Fantasy VII Magic Only Challenge. The rules are on screen just because, like, I'm slowly phasing out the on-screen chat thing, but, like, for now it's fine. But I can only equip Green Materia, Magic Materia. The beginning section, if at any point that, like, I'm forced to have a character who has, like, a support materia on, like Cloud in the beginning and, Red 13 later, then I just can't use the support part. It's all materia. I cannot multi-target with it in those particular battles. But otherwise, yeah, I can only equip the Green Magic Materia. Everything else has to be trashed. The guide I'm following says it doesn't say I can sell it. It says trashed. So, you know. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter anyway because a 0 AP materia is going to sell for 0 gil anyway, but that's besides the point. In battle, I can only use the magic and item commands. And items, the only ones I can use are ethers and turbo ethers. I am allowed to use ethers and turbo ethers in battle. I will try to limit it as much as I possibly can, but there's probably going to be situations where that's just not really an option. And in the final dungeon, I'm allowed to use the save crystal because, you know, just why would I not? Healing at inns and other heal points is allowed, but, and potions, high potions, and the like can be sold. Yo, thanks, Broadmeal. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Go follow Broadmeal, is also on the Trapeze stream team, along with me and like a bunch of other like super cool people. Don't tell them I'm not actually cool. Okay. We're probably just gonna like get into this now, but those are the basic rules. I can do magic. I cannot attack. I cannot limit break. If Cloud does bust your sword, the stream ends. I can't use attack items. But Dove, this item is the same effect as Bio 2. That's good for Bio 2. I can't use it. I can use ethers and turbo ethers and magic, and that's it. This is also load because, again, casual play on the side. I've already started doing my casual play on the side, and for everything except tactics, I kind of want to do that, just off-stream casual play these. Just because. We're getting into it. I will not be reading dialogue or anything like that. This is not a story run, although I probably will talk about the story at parts, just because, like, hey, this scene is neat. Let's get loud! I could. No, Cloud, why aren't you using your sword? Or do something. It's an intimidation tactic. So, if you're dodging spoilers, apologies. I mean, this is one of those Citizen Kane moments of video games. It's like, this is the most spoiled thing in all of video games, but, you know, if I'm talking about the plot, I will probably reference future things in the plot. I'm not going to be reading dialogue. This is just a challenge run for just self-imposed challenge run purposes. But I said that about FF10, and I dove pretty deep into that game's plot, so... Magic may be cast. Dang it! That's a spoiler! Now I'm spoiled on the internet. Dang it. But yeah, no, this is far from my first playthrough. I've been playing this game a very long time. I have done dozens, maybe even over 100 playthroughs of this at this point. I love this game. So, stay your pitchforks. But I consider Final Fantasy VII to be the most overrated Final Fantasy. However, it is still a really, really good Final Fantasy that is worth that level of, well, overratedness. Cloud is not a cloud? Dang it. That's more accurate than you think. Burn, that is way more accurate than you realize. So, yeah. The plot is just kind of a thing. Magic in my Final Fantasy? Gideon Emery does a toss. I don't know the actress that plays Jessie in Remake, but did a kick. The only one I know by name is Gideon Emery. Because I'm a big fan. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is get 2 potions. I'm gonna turn on the thing. I kind of want to change the window color a little bit to differentiate a little bit. You know, let's make it exactly the same but red. Let's make this window the exact same but all red. Yeah, this 128. People think overrated is bad. It isn't. There are games that love consider overrated. Yes. This game is, like, probably the most beloved Final Fantasy ever. Like, of all time. But in a lot of ways, it's actually just kind of worth it. I'm gonna go on, wait. Oh, did this not say? Oh, and I didn't take the blue off of this. That was my problem. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're playing as ex-soldier. Subs get to name characters. I don't think I have a way to rename them after the fact. So if someone wants to name Cloud and Barrett, this is the time. Tifa has already been called, I think, but no one else has been. Oh, You ever just muscle memory? You ever just muscle memory like a lot? Who wants to watch the intro again? You name Cloud to ex-soldier. I could. You ever just... Okay, stream... Okay, Cloud did a Buster Sword. Thanks for coming to my challenge run. Stream ends. I'm just, like, muscle memoried out. Like, I have to unlearn a lot. Who wants to watch the intro again? We're off to a start, aren't we? Okay. Let's try again, though. God, I have to redo the windowing, too. I'm just like... I've been playing this game a long time. I have a certain muscle memory for how this all goes. Sometimes Cloud just decides to cast Sword. Yeah. Sometimes the streamer forgets exactly what they're doing at any given time. Okay, we have fun here. Okay, so that's a demo. That's what not to do in the magic only challenge. I would have committed to the bit and just like actually hard cut the stream, gone offline, but I didn't want to do that. Technology is a pain. I threw up the offline screen. We're calling that good enough. But yeah, no, overrated is not necessarily bad. This game is, like, incredible. It's one of those weird things where I say a game is overrated but also lives up to its hype. Now, is this game perfect? No. The translation of the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII is kind of abysmal. Okay, so if anyone wants to name Barrett, if any sub rather wants to name Barrett, Cloud, I'm gonna go with ex-soldier if it'll fit. PS1 JRPG translations, yeah. Big gun. I'll consider that. Tifa's already been called, but gun mage. Big Tifa. I know I was gonna write these down. I don't remember where I saved that notepad document, but we're gonna hit that today, so. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. This time I'm not gonna just hold attack. This time I'm gonna be with it. There we go. God, hitting that exact number is like kind of difficult. I almost went off of that because it didn't seem right. But hey, here we are. There we go, and then 32. Okay, this time I'm not gonna do the thing. This time I'm gonna steal 2 potions off that guard. This time I'm not gonna hold circle. Dove, don't hold circle. Don't hold circle challenge 2022. Okay, for real this time, the magic only starts here. Okay, I have Ice and Bolt, and not a lot of MP. Oh, wow. I, in theory, need to save 40 MP for the boss. Start saving characters don't hold circle, yeah. Ex-soldier levels up. So if you only took the 1 potion, this guard has a 2nd one. Or you can take both off of it, I'm not entirely sure. I like that emote. Where'd that come from? Oh, I love that emote. It's a dancing bird. I have to love it. Now, can I fit ex-soldier? I can't. That's so weird. Okay. Lab, what is up? Hi, hello. I can do this. There you go, Misha. Ex-soldier. Used to be in soldier, what's your name? That works, okay. I'll go with gun mage for Barrett. Just because. No, there's no dash in it. I'm out of here. It definitely would not have fit, no. I don't care what your names are. I'm out of here. Thanks, gun mage. I need to play 10-2 one of these days. I don't know why I haven't. I technically have started FF4 after years in my spare time as well. I have not made it very far at all. The encounter rate in that game is pretty high. So how much MP do I have? Okay, so I can cast exactly 1 bolt. Just spare. I actually kind of want to just save all of my MP for the boss, if I can. So I'm going to be running from everything, and this is just going to be my life. So the guide I'm following says that the boss battle here, I am allowed to use a potion in this exact battle only. The guard scorpion. I'm gonna try not to. I'm just like not gonna get hit by tail laser. Ex-soldier. No, I worked for Shinra. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be like one of the roughest parts of the challenge, just because I have very limited magic. I have 1 character that can cast magic. I don't actually have a method to change my materia at this time. I am allowed to use ethers, so it's okay. I just can't heal. About my I'm an ex-soldier shirt are answered by my shirt, yeah. Where did you buy that shirt, ex-soldier? I bought it at Shinra. What part of I am an ex-soldier do you not? God, naming characters is a thing. Plan is dying, ex-soldier. That is your real name. Can I pin this safely, actually? Sure can. Sorry, I'm also looking for the text document that I was going to keep, if I even made it. Oh, I feel like this is not the document. It's taking a really long time to load. Okay, yeah, that's that. Worst case scenario, I could go pull up one of my FF10 VODs where that was a thing. Or look through the DM. These things have long animations, dang. Cool. Okay. So over here, Jesse's gonna teach us how to use a ladder because, you know, we didn't know how to ladder. I'm going to take this potion, it'll be useful to sell later. There's a lot of guys. I'm gonna go ahead and just seriously. Oh, I forgot to put Cloud in the back row. There we go. Okay. Yeah, keep them both in back row. There's no reason to ever be in front row. Not in this challenge, anyway. I'm gonna do this, and then instantly make the backup save. Now I'm gonna try a couple of times to do this without using the guaranteed, like, sanctioned potion thing. Because again, this challenge run, I am allowed to. Restore is very important. I can't equip it yet, but it's very important. This isn't just a reactor. I don't know what that means. I'm like, in all my time playing this, I've never actually really understood that line. Actually, I should make all the windows green to reflect the green challenge. Okay. I have 11 casts. I need to kill him by then. Any hits on Barret are really, really, really good. Okay, and this is Cloud, so it's not good. Do I have an ether? I have exactly one ether. If this could hit Barret, that would be appreciated. Go, robot! Whose side are you on? I think it's gonna go into tail laser phase. I saw its animation. Okay. Okay, this was safe. Okay, now I just kind of sit here until its tail comes back down. This gives me plenty of time to go looking to see if I saved that text document anywhere. Quick, Barret, help! Back down. I cannot survive tail laser, you know, in my current setup. I mean, I can survive a hit of it, but, you know. So once again, any hits on Barret are just very good. Scorpion tail's fine. There we go, do that. Is it here? Probably not. Like I made this text document, wrote nothing in it. Gun Mage Limit Break. Look at this shiny rainbow button that I am not allowed to press. Hey, look, cool. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that was actually really easy considering I didn't trip tail laser once. Okay, I was able to stay pure. I have exactly one casting a bolt later, but, you know. Let's get the heck out of here. 10 minutes to detonation. I typically run from all the battles on the escape anyway, but... this might be on the easier side challenge-wise, all things considered, but, like, it sounded so fun. The reason I picked this challenge, I was going to do a Final Fantasy Tactics challenge, truth be told. And that's going to be the next challenge anyway. But, and if I don't hear back from Reimu or find the text document, I'll have to look through my bots, which is fine. Oh, hey, Reimu, there you are. I was looking at Discord, not my chat. How you doing? I forgot the name you picked out for Tifa. Blonde Dragon Ball Z. How you doing? Yeah, no, I picked this challenge. I was, like, completely set on doing a custom Final Fantasy Tactics challenge that I came up with myself. Ooh, back attack is very not good. I mean, I have a lot of HP. Beefaroni, that's what it was. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that'll fit. Perfect. I was counting the names of ex-soldier. But yeah, no, like, I have a Final Fantasy Tactics challenge run that I came up with, which is super fun. Well, I found it fun when I did it like 5 years ago. But I was looking through game FAQs and like this just kind of jumped out at me. I was looking for like FF7 and 8 challenges, just ideas. And This jumped out at me, and I also, like, I realized this when I was going through FF10 as well. Like, I haven't played a lot of these PS1, PS2 era Final Fantasies in a ridiculously long time. Like, 1 through 6 were very recent. And, like, I played 9 pretty recently as well. That was a fun, casual run. But when I was going through 10, I'm like, I haven't played 7, 8, 10, 12 in a very, very long time. Favorite era. It's a good era. I love this era of Final Fantasy. PS1 era. Like, SNES, PS1, early PS2. What a long animation. To do 3 damage. What a long animation. To do 5 damage. So I only looked at the first like boss or so and the shopping list for after. Also, how are you doing, Raymond? I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, all the other FF7 characters after Tifa are completely open if subs want to start throwing names out already. Perfectly fine by me. If I ever do FF8 though, and by if I mean when, I'm going to keep Squall and Renoa default, but have all the GFs named. Saw W play 7 was like, whoa. Wow, really? They don't play that very often. Getting the optional characters? Yes, absolutely. I have no reason not to. Yeah, I should probably decide really fast who I'm going on the date scene with. I know who I'm going for in the casual play. Impromptu, like, soft straw poll. Who should ex-soldier date at the Gold Saucer later? Between Aerith, Tifa, Yuffie, or Barrett? Okay, there's my arrows. Which is my favorite date scene? Yuffie or Barrett. They're just so awkward. Yuffie and Barrett's date scenes are the funniest things. You know, I haven't done Yuffie's in a really long time. I almost never do Aerith's. Yuffie or Barrett, yeah. Pick Yuffie. You know, heck it. Okay, we'll get Yuffie's. I can do that. I can mostly do that from memory. It just means I have to tank both Tifa and Aerith all through Midgar. Which is, like, not a problem. Let's go ahead and pick up a Potian. I should be fully healed, yes, so I'm actually gonna fight all these out. At least I'm gonna fight them out until I start running, like, super low on MP. Just because I missed out on some EXP in the reactor itself, because I needed to ration it to such a degree. But, yeah, I kind of want to get some X going here. 1. Ha ha! 1! Okay. But I want to try and go through past the early game that I already read up on, just like kind of completely on my own. Like I read up on the shopping list, the first boss, because I didn't know how the first boss was going to go. I don't know, this challenge just seemed really interesting. It's probably not going to be on the difficult side at all. But it just looked fun. It looked very interesting. I don't know. It just jumped out at me, you know, not using a vast majority of game mechanics in a video game is just kind of what I do now, but like being super limiting on to the degree of like all this, it's probably not going to be very difficult. I did a similar-ish challenge for FF7 a few years back where I did monochrome materia, I think I called it, where each character was only allowed to have one color of materia active at any given time. I should set the cursor to memory, thinking on it, just so I don't have to hit down every single battle. And then, yeah, I think I should make the window green because it's the Green Materia challenge. Maybe next time I'll do like a no materia challenge, but then it's just all attacks and limit breaks. Well, no, attacks and limit breaks and items. There are some pretty nifty attack items you can get. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna go for the Yuffie date then. I don't very often. It's like one of my favorites just because of how awkward it is. Okay, yeah. While I'm at it, now, where do they start? Okay. Okay, so that'll go to that here in a sec. I'm keeping score just to make sure I get it all right. Ex-soldier. That doesn't sound like a name. Give us money? No, actually. I'm okay with exposure. My Windows is being weird. Maybe I had to like reset that later. It's what I always do. These random guys are pretty proud of me. We just killed people. It's one thing I like about 7R is the immediate aftermath of #1's explosion was like incredibly well done. I want to do a recording of FF7R one of these days. Like, God, I really like. It's a very polarizing game. I really liked 7R. A lot of people hate it, but I loved the hell out of it. I'm gonna do my best not to compare OG 7 and 7R, but just like 7R did the opening incredibly well. I forgot to go green. I have time. Love 7R. Yeah, I love 7R. A lot of people hate it, and I kind of understand, but I love that that particular manager has red eyes. Like he's either sleep deprived or like on drugs. Yeah, it's the Green Materia challenge. I should make the window green. OG 7 and 7R do the same story, one slow, one deliberate. The other like an action movie. Original's more like an action Actually, we keep things moving briskly. I would almost argue that 7R tells the same story to a point and then diverges into... God, I would actually go as far as to call it just a sequel. Yeah, we're so green we could die or something. This is my house. Oh, I can go back here. I could have swore there was like something in this back car. The story for both is the same launch pad. Oh, right, yeah. You're bothering the other passengers. Bombs and monitors, flashy stuff. Industrial world, better go green. Exactly. That's how eco-friendly ex-soldier is. How's it going, Carissa? How are you doing? I forget what SM64 hack you've been playing lately, but I've been lurking a lot. I hope that's going well. I am super curious what the towns used to be called, and, you know, before they just went Sector 1 through 8. We only ever see a little bit of Sector 1, and then we go to Sector 7, 5, the ruins of Sector 6, or the ruins that are Sector 6. But that's about it. We don't see a lot of the rest of Midgar, as big of a town as it is. Okay. Barrett is actually one of my favorite characters in FF7, like, OG and 7R. Like, I think Barrett's done incredibly well. If you're recalling correctly from Unexplained Materia before, magic multi-targeting requires a non-green materia. Yes. So there's Green Materia, which is magic, which is, you know, the only thing I'm allowed to use in this challenge. Yellow Materia is command materia, stuff like Steel, Sense, Enemy Skill, etc. Red Materia is summons. Purple Materia is independent, stuff like Stat Boost, HP up, cover, long range, you know, passives basically. And Blue Materia are support materia. They have to be linked and then make, you know, the linked materia do other things. Most common is All, which allows multi-targeting. But there's also things like Elemental and stuff like that. Move out! Okay. I'm moving out. So I can go here, but why? Like, I don't think there's even any encounters here yet. Or if there are, there's just, like, very, very basic, like, low monsters. Oh, no, there are. Okay. I hope it's not what you can normally find here. Okay. They should die in an ice each. Regarding the SM64 hack you've been playing, it's almost certainly the most difficult you've tried. It looks rough. Kind of like the remake more than the original game, TBH, feel the other parts will be interesting. I want to play the rest of 7R, like, really bad. because I'm not going to go into spoilers about 7R, but it's safe to say it's diverged at this point to where, like, I think a lot of people were just expecting a one-to-one remake, and that's what I didn't want out of 7R. Wow. Damn. What? Though much easier than the other hacks by the same authors, they're known for King Boo's Revenge series of extreme hacks, but a modified Star Revenge series with the reputation of being casual. King Boo's Star Revenge, I guess, ended up somewhere between two opposite ends of the difficulty spectrum. Nice. I am beyond out of the loop of SM64 hacks. Can compare 7R to the recent Resident Evil remakes in a way for a comparison. Sort of. From what little I know of them, sort of. I don't know why I'm like stopping to smell the roses here. What you find notable about it is, it doesn't expect save state practice like most of the hardest SM64 hacks, and it looks very polished for the most part, unusual corrupted aesthetic. So you decided to try it. Okay. It's the kind of hack I would want to save state practice on. Because boy howdy am I not good at SM64 anymore. I found that out when I did the race for Discord Wars. This is my place. Bye, bro! I can talk to those guards, I have no reason to. Texas! This is the first time I've seen the Texas sign over 7th Heaven. Always like that sort of abstract corruption. Yeah, I agree. Telling you. Is Johnny... No, no, go away! Oh no, there's Johnny. I technically shouldn't have bought a flower at all, but I don't think I'm gonna raise Barrett's affection high enough to where it's gonna matter. I don't think that matters, yeah. There you go, Reimu. Aerith's gonna be the next name. If any sub wants to name Aerith, this is a good time. I need to mark down though when I do raise Barrett's affection though, so I don't lose count. Flower mage. I don't think that's gonna fit. You're not getting carried away. That's totally fine. Unusual colors, strange floating or upside down terrain, environments changed to a different theme but still recognizable. An ice lake turned to lava lake, but there's a huge chasm down the center of the lava, just suddenly cutting it off. Wow. That does sound interesting though. Sephiroth? Oh my god. Barrett is like one of the best fathers in the franchise, thinking on it. Thank you, ex-soldier. Yo, Jedi, if you're still around, is there a character you want to name? Okay, there's no change here. Zombie, oh my god. Not really the sort of corruption that works in 2D, though. They went for a different sort of corruption in AUT. And it worked incredibly well, tonally speaking. I need to play that at some point. The, like, full, up-to-date demo. Punch. The main story's not finished, but Demo 3 2019 is later than I played. Yeah, no, I know that much. And I know you've been doing other things, and I'm definitely not gonna try and, like, put pressure on you to, like, finish it just cause I wanna. It's been years anyway, might be a mostly new experience after the jumps, yeah. But also now there's, like, some SMW rust that I need to work through. Papa, you're so great. AUT shouldn't reach the level of Jump Half Finale, yeah. I'm sad that I couldn't beat it. I'm super sad I couldn't beat Jump Half. It just, the marathoniness of the end was a thing. But I know if I were to come back to it again, I would probably stand a better chance at it. That works for me for some reason, like... if I get stuck on a difficult SMW hack and put it down and come back to it, I'm suddenly like, oh, this is way easy. Why did I stop at this? This is kind of free. So... like, with Jump the First, I was stuck on New Jersey and, the other Yelp level in Star World, I forget what it's called, Cryo something. I came back to those for my second round of Jump 1, and I actually beat them relatively cleanly. I'm still sad I couldn't get Secret Exit to House of the Holy, though. Like, God, that's rough. Also, rapid punching. Gideon Emery is unconscious. Okay, so I need to keep that and that up. More or less. Actually, I can just do it this way. Probably be easier to see. Hopefully have some Yoshi's Island sample hack ready in another year or so. That'd be awesome. I'm even worse at, sorry, Beefaroni. Oh my god. Naming characters in a Final Fantasy is gonna throw me off. Okay, that doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. Planning something to show off and debug the editor first should be much faster design compared to something AUT style. Yeah, maybe a 3-world hack or so. It depends, yeah. Like a proper editor with a GUI would kind of blow open the scene, wouldn't it? It'd be very interesting to see. Like a Lunar Magic, but for Yoshi's Island, it would be huge. Then the AUT prequel can happen, yes! Because the world builds you went for AUT is incredibly interesting to me. I need to go back to it, though. I might, do ROM hacks as either, like, filler between runs kind of thing, or, solo recorded projects on YouTube where I can edit. Because I think the editing would go a long way to making that, like, more enjoyable from a watching experience. I wish I could rename Sephiroth. That would be real fun to see what people come up with for Sephiroth. So Jedi, are you sticking with Zombie for Aerith? I will absolutely do it. Been trying to include what Lunar Magic did well and improve on what it didn't, like not using Lunar Magic's terminology unless it feels justified. Yeah. I understand that completely. Okay, with Zombie for Aerith? Okay. If you have something you'd rather have, then go for it, but it's funny, so I'll go with it. Lunar Magic uses a lot of very strange terms which have never been changed since its closed source. Fun. Shooting star. Technically, Tifa, you're not, or Beefaroni, you're not in peril. Also don't like how Lunar Magic silently applies so many code edits to the game. Your policy is warn the user when a patch is being applied, with a don't show again checkbox for people who don't care, yeah. Thanks, ex-soldier. Okay, so Barrett's is gonna go up 5. God, it's really easy to boost people in the beginning, dang. Actually, technically I don't have to answer that at all, do I? Cool. Hoping you'll have a different design philosophy than many editors anyway, trying to create something that streamlines level design for yourself too, yeah. Most of the time, coders and level designers are different people, yeah. It'd be very interesting to have an editor made in the vein of someone who does both. We sell, we buy, give me money. Okay, so I need to sell all of my Pontians, both Phoenix Downs and the Assault Gun. And I buy... In what order? I forgot. Okay, a second restore, 2 more lightnings, which I was going to do anyway, and another fire. I want to hang on to the ether. And I'm assuming I want to give everyone a lightning. So what kind of builds are possible using only green materia? Not so much builds as much as, you know, going for elemental weaknesses, healing, that sort of thing. like, because materia also alters stats, so I'm going to be down strength, which doesn't matter, HP, which kind of matters, but I'll also be up a lot of MP and magic. So I'm going, it's a pure mage build. Yeah, weapons and equipment are still relevant for that exact reason. Another ether. God, that's rough. I'll save those if I can. And then the materia has to be traced. I am not allowed to use it. It is blue. Everything has to be green. Look green on green in the menu. That's not awful at all. I probably could have skipped the fire materia thinking on it. I'm tempted to sell one of my ethers and live super dangerously. Everyone loves green! I should have kept the assault thing, but that's fine. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna live dangerous. I'm gonna live super dangerous on one ether in a dream. Okay, restore, and fire. Cloud is the highest magic, actually, thinking on it. Okay. But I need to be careful and not sell ethers just, like, randomly. Because they are my only method of staying alive. Save the environment from the mega company / government, yes. Which are they? Yes. So yeah, this is a this is government by corporation. Like, Midgar isn't like the capital of the world. It's just where the Shinra Incorporated headquarters is. And the Shinra Incorporated just the Shinra Electric Power Company rules the world through money and, like, a private military organization. It's kind of fucked up to think about. Mega Gov Corpament, yeah, basically. 10 gil, yes. Who? So the basics of the plot, especially from the onset, is we're joining the eco-terrorist group Avalanche to blow up Mako reactors, which are basically sucking energy out of the planet itself for its electric power. And they're doing so completely, like, absolutely the greediest, scummiest way possible. This corporation also has a, you know, private military organization, which is always a good sign. So they just kind of rule the world. Okay, yeah, no, I can't afford anything else. That's fine. I am probably going to be kicking myself for selling that ether. I'll sell 2 of those for now. I want to keep, you know, unique equipment. Equipment is fine. Now you're reminded of Shinesman, where the evil villains decided the best way to take over the world was superior business practices. So they formed their own company, which happens to be a partner or rival to the company the Sentai team is salary workers for. I'm leaving, going far away. When I come back, I'll be better man. Goodbye. Hey, childhood friend, better take care of beefaroni. Thanks, Johnny. You're important in the remake. Avoiding monopolies, how evil is that? In certain spheres, said completely free of irony. So I'm not allowed to use tents either. So my healing comes from ins and ethers. My restoring MP, rather, comes from ins and ethers. Yeah, so we're just gonna get on the train. I want to ride it all the way to the end. I am a bit under-leveled because, like, stopping to grind is very much a thing. Okay, I need to get off on the last possible car before the end to avoid a +5 to Tifa's affection if I'm going for the Yuffie date. It got empty all of a sudden. Gunmate. One of the amusing things about Shinesman is how all of the other team members pick colors like sepia, gray, moss green. Oh my god. I would pick mauve if I were on a Sentai and got to pick my color. Okay, this one just like it. Sometimes the term corporatocracy is used. That sounds a little long compared to most such words, though, yeah. But it's really fitting. It's fitting for, you know, what this world is. I wonder if plutocracy is, like, the fitting terminology? The people who were setting up the Sentai team asked the protagonist what color he wanted. He said red, and they were relieved he picked a normal color. Oh my god. Every Sentai has to have a red one. Oh my god. Is ruled by wealthy. That's more or less what this is. That's money. It's really good. And I'm gonna go ahead and get caught here. This is fine. Because I think the next one's the last one, but I could be wrong. Don't worry, don't worry. At least I didn't have to run all the way. I'm still gonna run from stuff here, though, because I don't get a heal. Like, I think I have enough, more than enough to take down Airbuster, but Shinesman also has a very good dub. Nice. Oh yeah, no, this is not happening. Ex-soldier in dialogue looks like no one respects him enough to use his name, yeah. Okay, and then the next character after Aerith is Red 13, which is a ways off we might not even get to today. We might not. No wonder how I've named him out of here. I don't know if that would fit. It would have to be all one word. Favorite silly name edits in other games. This is my perk for subs and patrons. Saw someone named Scaredling Master. Everyone's calling him Master. Dude in all lowercase for Ocarina of Time. Dude, be brave. Go into the Deku Tree. I never, which is great. I never sent out Bulbasaur. I never found a push. I never got $200 for winning. That one's true. I've never gotten $200 for winning. These protagonists sound like they compulsively deny everything, yeah. Speedruns usually name the protagonist in Pokemon I because one character makes the text scroll slightly faster, like by a few frames. I think you save like a couple seconds overall in an entire run, but then it makes the entire thing feel self-narrating. Named Meow or similar. It's the only chance to save the world, Meow. Okay, no, that's progress. That's a tent. That's a save point. My goal is to not spend any MP. Like, when I get to Wall Market, I can start grinding a bit. Because then I'll be next to an inn, a repeatable inn with encounters. But currently that is not an option. So I kind of have to conserve MP wherever I can. Which makes this early game incredibly rough. Just because, like, I'm low level for otherwise, like, hard-hitting bosses. They were used back in the SDA days, yeah. Haven't seen I and U in a while. They got pretty old. Yeah. I think it was, like, a GDQ that, Rocket Launcher. I also have to be careful. My only form of healing HP is through Cure. So I have to be careful. A is the fastest name, though, in the DS games. Any single character is fast because touchscreen, yeah. But I think it was, like, at a GDQ where the I versus U thing was, like, made super popular. You are me, huh? You defeated I. Am I having a... Am I on this planet anymore? The great U army is invading. And then there they are with their rocket launchers. Honestly, fighting one of these out would not kill me. I bet I grind a decent bit at Wall Market. This is like super low level. I want to do low level runs of this eventually too, though. They seem fun. There's a lot of tactical decision making on low level FF7 just because bosses give EXP and characters not in your active party gain EXP as well, like half as much. So keeping everyone super low level is actually a lot more tactical than, say, FF8 or 9, where it's like, yeah, bosses don't give EXP, go nuts, just run from everything, lol. And FF10, where it's like you have to actively go out of your way to level up, so no sphere grid is pretty easy. Whee! Hup. Away we go. Buffering A plus any direction, give A, B, H, I depending on direction or lack of it, yeah. Gen 1 I is just as fast as his input buff. Right, yeah, right. Halfway tempted to suggest Genova for Aerith's name, think could find something more amusing. Jedi put forth zombie, and because Jedi has not named anything yet, I'm gonna go with that. Red 13, Yuffie, Kate Sith, Sid, and Vincent are still open. Live forever, yeah. Forever young. In Gen 3, maybe 2, not sure if 2 is buffering. It's probably slightly sort of use something other than A. Yeah. Okay, so Tifa's down some HP, and I don't like that, but eh. And for any single-digit character, same due to touchscreen. Yeah. Materia would fit for Yuffie. Yes, it would. I want to see if I get input from other subs, though. But Materia is really, really good for Yuffie. I like that a lot. I can't say I don't. Materia still in your Materia. So I'm going to go ahead and not do that side quest. I don't really gain anything other than not being able to complete Turtle's Paradise. It's pretty strong, yeah. If I don't hear anything better for Yuffie, I'm gonna go with Materia. Beefaroni hates Sephiroth, yeah. But if I hear something better from another sub, then yeah. But I like that so much, Materia for Yuffie. So yeah, we got Red 13, Kate Sith, Sid, and Vincent. And Yuffie, technically. Materia is a great name, gets your vote. You know, I'm tempted to just go with it anyway. There are 5 of them, no way, that is way too much MP. And I only have 2 ethers, so... Tempted to double check some Pokemon speedruns to ensure not spreading the wrong info, yeah. There's a lot of turrets, yeah. Turrets, courtesy of the great U Army. One problem is the very few frames it takes to use another letter, often sacrificed intentionally or for variety. Speedruns where RNG can save or lose minutes, yeah. So there's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories challenge I want to take on. That is like super new, that Spike Vegeta came up with. That I've seen people run with multi-card mod. I think it's called Iron Card. Where you have to take whatever deck you are given. You are not allowed to farm. And it's, you know, 1 game over in campaign and you're done. Well, 1 game over and you're done. Reset, start again. If there were like 1 or 2 enemy packs, I would be going for these. Okay, I really don't like that Tifa's the one getting hit. Okay. What is my opinion on the famous speedrunner? Ah! Their VVV run was awe-inspiring. Who's that? You Army. I'm you? No! Don't call me Yevon either. I like that you're not given a timer for this one, despite very clearly setting a time bomb. Ooh, another ether. Ah, sounds like a VVV inverted version, yeah. Would play exactly the same. It would, yeah. I'm bad at this. Wow, that worked. Always declare yourself bad at something. then you will almost be good at something. That's the old adage, right? Might be a mode in the game already. I think so, yeah. I hate that they're all going for Tifa. This is not good for me. In a game mode where I have to, like, ration out all of my resources. All picking on the character with the single lowest HP. Was a room in VII? Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. I haven't played that game in a long time. I've watched friends play it in Archipelago, which is fun. And for people wondering what Archipelago is, it's like a big, giant multi-world kind of thing. And there's a fun game mode you can turn on called Deathlink. What Deathlink does is when someone dies in a game, everybody else with that setting enabled also dies. And VII, you can die a lot. Now, you can also set it to only send the Deathlink every X amount of deaths, but, even something like every 5 deaths or 10 deaths, it's like, oh no, someone's playing VII, I'm not progressing. The main side mode you know about VII is no death mode, because you've seen people try to grind it out for a long time. You definitely cannot get all the trinkets on no death mode. Unless they moved up on, unless they moved that one trinket in Prize for the Reckless. Now that you've watched the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you better understand forbidden memories. Yeah. All trinkets is possible. Wait, oh, they removed the spec. Okay. That makes sense. If you say you're bad at something, you can only be surprised. Yep, basically. Like, yeah, I want to try Iron Card one of these days. Like, it would probably be a one-off. It would be filler, but it would be a challenge run, and it would be on brand. Because you have to pray for drops on your campaign runs. Now, you're allowed to fight all the villagers, Teana, Jonah 1 and 2. And obviously you're allowed to lose to Heishin 1. But you're praying, you get one shot at drops, so, you know, hope. I want to see what you do. Rear gun. Okay, I thought you were going to do something you did not. Program 1 operation. Draconics, what is up? Hi, hello. Yay. That machine monster has magic resistant armor. Resist this. Okay, you survive another one. Loving this Metallica, yeah. Air gun. That's gonna warrant it, I think. Not that Big Bomber can crit, but Ex-Soldier can heal self as well. Magic Challenge in FF6 a long time ago. Now that sounds intriguing also. Magic items, nope. My only items are ethers, turbo ethers. Fang! What is up? Hi, hello. If it's on Tifa, I'll heal again. It's on Tifa, so I'll heal again. Or Beefaroni, rather. Oh, that can crit! Oh no, that can crit! That can crit! Oh, that's very, 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 very bad. They banned teaching a few spells like Ultima, yeah. No attack, no special, no items, and to make an exception for for parties don't have Terror, so less, yeah. Energy Ball. That did less damage. Big Bomber can crit though, and today I learned. If this crits, I'm just dead. Okay, it wasn't Big Bomber, but that could still crit. They didn't count range as a special new leap and keep parts of the game possible, yeah. Okay, you're just not countering anymore. Fine. Oh no, that's a counter. Rear gun is fine. Another rear gun. That's fine. Gun mage is in no actual danger of dying unless, well no, Big Bomb's out of ammo, so has to crit with a turn to, like, phase attack. So in that case, I'm gonna do that. God, those 5 bolts from Tifa, or from Beefaroni might matter. Yeah, it does like no damage. Most challenges seem to be natural magic, yeah. Gun mage is allowed to die here. I just want to get that last bolt off. Damn. Okay, so turn function. Oh, we're only just now getting here. Okay. Would have been a rough start before Esper is increasingly overpowered. Yeah. Since Esper movesets get really strong. That can miss, and that's incredibly huge for me, but I think we're about done here. I have to win or lose in 2 more bolts. Oh wait, no, I have ethers. Okay, what am I doing? I should have used Cure. Oh, I should have healed Gun Mage. Okay. Right, I have ethers. Solo Cloud seems easy to do. That's one challenge I want to do at some point, too, just Solo Cloud. I keep forgetting I have ethers. I also have a cat. I need to put pictures of her on the Discord. Okay, Gun Mage and Beefaroni not gaining EXP here is rough. But that's fine. Revive? Gosh, Junon, I think. Okay, so for this I want to hit Be Strong, and that's good for Barret, yeah. Instant death attacks, yeah, basically. Alright then, later. Cat meowing at a falling cloud. Similar statuses like Petrify. God, Reno would be impossible. Because Pyramid, it counts as an instant death condition, or a game over condition. Petrify in this game works like a gradual Petrify. I don't think there's an instant Petrify, unless, like, Mulburrows or Sephiroth can do it. Okay. Okay. I didn't even have to use an ether. That's like the best part about that. That was like as clutch as it gets. Let's see. Okay, so I'm fully healed, which is good. I have 3 ethers, and before my next heal is not that bad. Nothing I say here matters for the affection, so I can actually be nice. The one time I get to be nice to Aerith. Okay, so the next character for Grams is Red 13, and I don't know if we're getting to him today. I almost just named her Red 13. Zombie the Flower Girl. Jesus. I already anti-regret. Whatever the opposite of. Oh, hey, it's that one guy. Don't worry about me. Okay. There's a character named Red 13 only. It's something green related. Green 13. Green, some variant of Roman numeral. I don't know who you are, but you don't know me? So awkward. Green 13 does rhyme, yeah. I think I have to one-word it or use, like, numbers, but... Because I think it's a character limit of 9. Green 14? Oh my god, I like that too. I'll wait to see if another sub claims Red 13, though. We are gonna find out. Okay, let me equip you with some materia before you get into some fights. Oh, you're level 3! Yikes! Oh, yikes. Okay, restore lightning. Ice. I do not like this HP situation. Oh my god. Considering I'm gonna have to make her fight. Luigi 14? No. Green 14 still rhymes one character shorter, true. I wouldn't have to make it one word. Luigi in a Louis 14 style outfit. Now I'm imagining Luigi as Louis Swat from Final Fantasy 14. Science, you're the critically acclaimed science experiment Green 14. You accompany you through the entirety of the award-winning Final Fantasy 14, including all side quests. I don't think any of these enemies hit that hard, but that it's just level 3. Okay, so minus 3. 3, 6, 9, 12, so 38. Someone calls your name, it sounds like they're being attacked by zombies, yeah. Please gain EXP. Like, a lot of it, really fast. Please gain, like, 5 levels right now, that'd be great. It's gonna be a rough Sector 6. Hoo boy. Cloud, help! Ex-soldier, what are you doing? Cool. I'm being attacked by a zombie flower seller. Wait, do they sell flower zombies, or are they a zombie selling flowers? Yes! She should have enough MP for this. Okay. That was a lot of EXP, that's very good. Oh no, it'd only be 3, 6, 9, actually not 12. Zombie flowers to inflict chaos on the matchups in Plants vs. Oh my god. The world if Plants vs. Zombies had just been an esport. Okay. God, Sector 6 is gonna be rough. I may have to, like, grind zombie up at Wall Market. Just because of the inn. Does the game have any place where someone new is forced into battle with current equipment, no chance to equip magic? Yes. Exactly once, Red 13. With paired all materia. It just means I'm not allowed to use the, like, actual multi-targeting function. There we go. They're the Turks. Thinking about it, since you know FF6 does that a few times, think Setzer and some of the World of Ruin recruits go straight into battle. Yeah, Edgar, for example. Edgar in World of Ruin specifically. Okay, and that was also a full heal. I should have, like, gotten some EXP on Cloud. Oh well. Besides Edgar, Terra, I think? There are 6 zombie plant cards in Magic the Gathering, but do they stand a chance against Pumpkin, the king of ghosts? Okay, I need to kill these things super fast. I'm gonna pumpkin pie. Good luck. Seen the pumpkin in at least 3 or 4 different places, yeah. So I hate that particular enemy because they can steal my items and you can't recover them. So if they steal an ether, it's awful. Swan says, that's right. Oh yeah, the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card. And if he steals your items, exactly. I can't steal in this playthrough. That's a yellow materia. Also time for the best line in all of Final Fantasy. Say the line, Aerith. As much as the pun nightmare, yeah. Bonus points if nightmare is used for a horse that is a knight. You don't stand a ghost of a chance. Okay, I can buy a 2nd and 3rd Titan Bangle, which I kind of want. Wait, no, yeah, no, that's pointless, right? Because I can buy Mithril in Wall Market. Not quite a nightmare, but it was a good pun, yeah. Okay, now it's incredibly important I don't steal this kid's 5 gil. Because a Turbo Ether is huge. First off, Turtle's Paradise. For a game that loves puns, all bosses are puns. A surprisingly small number of the mini bosses are puns. Nightmares one though. And then there's Metronome. Oh my god. Crypt of the Necrodancer has a nightmare that's a horse that emits darkness. Now make it a knight, and you could have Nightmare. I really want to buy a 3rd Restore, but I don't want to sell an Ether for it. put armor on the horse, and give them a sword. Maybe even a shield. Hold on to it in case I'm wrong. Actually, I'll just hold on to it full stop because mithril armlets and whatnot. Ooh, right, I can't steal hard edge or carbon bangles early. Dang, that's gonna be rough. Shinra Beta's not as bad because it has no magic defense. I don't even need to pick the cover materia up because I can't sell it. So it can just stay there forever. All these ethers, though, is really, really nice. Okay, so I've been live almost 2 hours. I'm going to go ahead and... Materia ever from stealing? No. Not that I know of. I don't think so. It's just items and equipment. You can get a lot of ethers by stealing, especially really early on. Picturing an anthropomorphic horse dressed up as a knight. Exactly. It's Nightmare. But it's a Dark Knight. Okay. So yeah, I've been live about 2 hours. I'm going to take a small break. I am going to run 90 seconds of ads just to kill the pre-roll for a little bit. So go ahead and get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat, drink, whatever. Don't go too far though, because I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I got a sugary snack while I was up and everything. And then got myself another drink. So yeah, let me just tweet out that I'm still live. Alright. Meow. I have something for that. Okay, I eventually want 2 more fire materia for apps. I just realized the game is like kind of on the quiet side. It should help some. Oh, I'm not Zombie's original mother. She's a strange child, that zombie. Thank you, ex-soldier. I'm gonna get to Beefaroni's bar. I think that's -5 to Aerith. I didn't know another kid named Ghost and Lich. No, Elmira's not the natural mother. Ex-soldier, are you from Soldier? I was. Some of the absurd things that happen with naming, if you name characters certain things, it goes for like any game, but like... like you can do it to Red 13 if you name him Nanaki, his actual name. Because then it's, I am Nanaki, but you can call me Nanaki. We posted, Lily posted a picture of our cat on the Discord, by the way, so if you want to see the source of the meow. No, you can call me Nanaki. Nanaki. Seen a lot of people do that in Chrono Trigger where so many characters aren't going by their real names, yeah. Localizers intentionally chose real names that fit in the character limit, yeah. It's like Nadia is actually Princess Nadia? Yeah. I no longer go by the name of Glenn. You may now instead call me Glenn. Robo is actually Princess Nadia. Oh my god. Robo is Princess Nadia because Ness is Sans? So I'm not controlling this here, but the game acts like I am because it puts the help thingy back over my head. After a different nameable character, yeah. Okay, good. That is a one-shot. Okay, yeah, back row, right. I think these things are either weaker to fire or Aerith is just not high enough level, or Zombie is not a high enough level yet. Opening scene to see life is where Miss Minions go. How does row work in this game? Back row halves physical damage dealt and taken, except for long range like Barrett's gun arm, some of Yuffie's throw weapons. Magic does normal damage. Physical only. Do the enemies have rows? Yes. Let's take a break. Seems hard to define rows in 3D, yeah, a little bit. Didn't know much about Despicable Me, and all I had to do was watch the opening scene to know where's the missing Minions room. Exactly. Matt Pat resorted to cloning as an explanation. Yeah, exactly. Eaten by Sea Life, then got out of the Sea Life, then they had to find Gru. That's where they were. Easy peasy, yeah. Nah, clones. A guy on the internet with a lot of subscribers said so, therefore. Beefaroni? Cat is in a mood at the moment. Oh, it fully healed us again. That's really convenient. Rose. I think. I could be completely off base on that. Could be kanji for all I know. Finally a worthy rival. Oh my god. You know, our cat is a chatty one, so you're going to be hearing her quite a bit on stream. Oh, okay, it healed Cloud. I see how it is. And this challenge should be back row, yes. Back attacks are a lot scarier, though, because now not only am I, like, you know, at a disadvantage of having enemies coming up on me really, really suddenly, but, like, then I'm in the front row when I get back attacked, so it's just more dangerous. There's one boss that is, yeah. I can't think of anything other than there's just like one boss that is. Okay, yeah, I want 3 of these. That's all of the money. May as well do this for the extra singular MP and leveling another lightning. Couldn't hurt. Range type. And then the inn, I want to say, is only like 10 gil or something like that. It's super cheap. Yellow guy types out his name on his computer. It's very long and has a hyphen in somewhere. Is yellow guy's name actually David? Like, comment, subscribe. Because Ness is Sans? I should really drop that for my making fun of MatPat bit. I've been kind of leaning on that bit for a very large number of years. Yeah, how much is the inn here? Because I need to get zombie up some. Yeah, 10 gil, like basically a free inn. So I'm gonna start by initiating this. You know a girl named Beefaroni? Ness is evolved into SNES. Making fun of MatPat as characters regularly say people is evil. Okay. But I do need to get zombie up like a level or 2. Yes, it stands because you can unlock Luigi in Super Mario 64 and unlock the Triforce knocker at a time before you find Mew under the truck. I was trying to save you, so is Cloud evil? That probably has been floated at some point. Oh, this is gonna suck. A lot, actually. Darkness, a completely worthless status ailment. Suicide drop. A cloud of darkness. Yeah, pretty much. Luna attack. And then just an attack. Cloud evil game theory. Go for it. I bet it actually sounds half decent because you actually put effort into your things. Okay, so I can go stay at the inn 20 times right now if I wanted to. I'm not gonna run back every time, but like, I want to be super extra safe. I'm gonna start announcing my streams like in the morning to like give an estimate as to what time I'm gonna be live. I'm shooting for 4 p.m. Pacific every single day. Well, not every day, but like Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. For people that did not catch the Discord announcement, I will be streaming Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. All challenge runs all the time, except for when they're not. Okay, so... Everyone thinks this bad blonde boy is ultimately a soft spot underneath. But you're not fooling me. Let's actually look at what this madman does. He uses the planet's energy to burn doghouses. Oh my god. Is that what we're going with? Hell House is a doghouse? Is Cloud really Squall just having bleached his hair blonde? And also traveled back in time? God, I actually think I'm onto something, Matt Patty, with that. Final Fantasy VIII has time travel, as everyone knows, because I read a game FAQs guide one time. Therefore, Squall goes back in time to FF7 because all the Final Fantasies are on the same timeline in release order. So Squall goes back in time, dyes his hair blonde, and then becomes Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. Like, comment, subscribe! There you go. Okay, it's Hell House again. Decent cash. Wait, Magic and Miss. This is actually very bad. Seen them both in the same room. Nice damage. Yo, Blab, do you want to name anyone from FF7? We have Red 13, Sid, Vincent, Yuffie, and Kate Sith available. Although a lot of us are leaning Materia for Yuffie. Did we ever really see them together? In Kingdom Hearts 2, yes. It's not Final Fantasy canon, but, you know, I don't think that matters right now for the bit. Have you ever noticed that Cetra and Centra are both ancient civilizations that have died out? Both due to the action of aliens, no less. And their names are oddly similar, almost as if it was simply an accent difference. Oh my god. The city is totally canon. I wish. Opera Omnia, you could argue, though. Because the characterization in Opera Omnia is super good. If only it wasn't a gacha game. Whatever this is, I have initiative. That is a fun fight, yeah. Ooh, don't like that. I can do an out of battle. The monsters look like flamingos, yeah. I just gotta see that, yeah. Okay, good cash, good EXP. If you pay attention to Alleyway Jack, you'll notice something familiar. If you tweak his character design on Photoshop, you'll... God. Everything in me wants to snap back. You could make anything look like anything in Photoshop, and then the bit, the part of my brain that's still committed to the bit is, yes, that's the point. Who needs Photoshop just to use GIMP? Exactly. I love using GIMP. It's a very fun program to work in. Ideally, I would like to get Zombie up like another level, but yeah, but it's mad. Exactly. GIMPing character design. Wait, no, yeah, no, that's. I don't hate MatPat as a person. I just find like I get people have to do what they have to do. You got like virally successful, got like immersed in the algorithm, and you make money off of it. I can't fault MatPat for that. Because honestly, I can't say I would be any different if I just tripped into that kind of fame and notoriety. There are a lot of things I would have done different. I wouldn't have given the Pope Undertale, for example. Like, yeah, I got nothing against MatPat as a person. I don't really have anything against how he went about building his content. But I don't have to like it as someone who actually analyzes Final Fantasy storylines. I get information from a bunch of different sources. I play the games myself. Like, I analyze as I play. And, like, I also look at, like, if I'm really diving deep, I'll look at the actual translation of the script. Road to Hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so Hell Houses are good for money, but not really for EXP. Until that Scott Cawthon video, yeah, and then that gets into politics and ignorance of the topic. Yeah. I don't pay attention to... Yeah, this is like too much effort for not a lot of EXP. But, yeah. I'm just, you know, if you're gonna analyze a very popular, beloved game series, get it right. get the lore right. As someone not big on MatPat, love Food Theory, it's good stuff. I haven't watched any. Like, it's gonna sound, like, kind of petty, but, like, all of the... Any channel that's named Blank Theory, I'm kind of not big on. Just because, like, you know, we've done this before. It's like X Sins, even though I kind of still like Cinema Sins. Just like, as a shitposting, non-serious media, I kind of really like Cinema Sins on its own. I hate every single other knockoff and everyone who does take them seriously. Oh, well, this movie's bad. I saw the Cinema Sins review, and it's like, they don't review, they shitpost. There's a difference. And I've seen a lot of the arguments for and against Cinema Sins, but, like, a lot of it comes down to, again, like, my belief on the subject. It's... The channel itself is very non sequitur, very random. Some of the points they raise have some validity, but then you get into X is not my girlfriend in this scene. You know, like... You can't take that level of irreverence seriously, and there are some movies they genuinely like and some they genuinely dislike, and bias does show through, but again, they're not reviewers, so I don't care. They're not actively reviewing a thing. They're making a silly counter go up for fun. But then I watched a few episodes of, like, Game Sins, and it's like, no, you're just trying to review. You're not actively doing the irreverent, funny, haha bit. You're trying to review under the same formula, and here's the thing, that formula does not work for review. It doesn't. About comedic timing first and foremost, exactly. Comedic timing is a genre of comedy very popular on YouTube. Cinema Sins is one such, yes. This CinemaSins review shows proof the movie is bad. See? The window is tinted differently than the window in this one scene. The movie is bad. Yeah, exactly. Thinking about how at some point when I was playing 7 before, thought the battle theme was just 5 beats per measure. Realized it's still a power of 2 just grouped as 3-3-3-3-4. FF6's boss theme also uses that 3-3-3-3-4 pattern. It's bizarre to me because I don't really, arguably it's 3-3-3-3-2-2 and that's hard to define. That's what I hear, yeah. I'm not, like, musically trained in any capacity. Yeah, since fours naturally get divided in half, yeah. Okay, now how realistic is her gaining one more level? Seven isn't bad, but like, God, reverse sewer tsunami. Actually, hold up. I can rectify my entire situation right now by going back to Sector 5. It's very hard to explain comedic timing as a concept, but you would say like nursery rhymes, children's stories, rap, etc. They have a flow to them, a repetition that feels good for its own sake, yes. And that's kind of how CinemaSins works, yes. And that's how every other Sins does not work. Cinema Wins, on the other hand, is wholesome, and I like that. I haven't watched more than like 1 or 2 of them, but I like them. 6-8 time is 3-3, and 3-4 time is 1-1-1, yeah. It's a music convention that powers of 2 get divided in half and multiples of 3 get divided in groups of 3 beats, yeah. Why the 2 are different time signatures, yeah. Okay, let's go back. And I'll fight stuff on the way, no problem. But I want to go back and buy materia because I can't buy materia at Wall Market. I have to buy it in that other shop. Baz and Cousin Order wanted any amount of game time for the rando put up a couple hours early. Okay, fair enough, thank you. Appreciated. I'll hop onto it at some point. There's a chance I start it tomorrow, though. Is that alright? Always understood the number as the hard parts, soft parts of the measure happen. That checks mentally. Take my time. Okay, fair enough. Take care. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate. Typically, you've seen 4 when beats per measure. Small, like less than 6, and 8 otherwise. The lower number is arbitrary when listening anyways. You tend to say something like 6 beats per measure rather than 6-4, 6-8, yeah. That's kind of how my brain goes about it, too. Okay, I want a 3rd restore and 2 fires. Okay, real talk. Do I care about permanent missables this run? Because there's going to be some I miss anyway. Hear music differently depending on what you focus on. Throws you off kilter sometimes, yeah. Listen to Unsquare Dance unironically and tell me what you think of that particular piece of music. Like in Toho, UFO Stage 5 is 11 beats per measure. Wow, really? I'll have to listen to that. I haven't listened to like the stage music in Toho in a very long time. Like divided 5/6 or 6/5 depending on the part of the music. It's a little disorienting since it feels like an ordinary 6 beats per measure, but a little off if you listen enough times. I think Koishi's theme is sometimes 11 to sometimes more a typical time signature, which fits how mad that theme is supposed to be. Yeah, I was about to say, it's very appropriate for Koishi. Koishi gets a very chaotic theme, yeah. It's one of my favorites. It's also one of the most overrated. I personally like it, but... As extra bosses go, Raiko's pretty underrated. Oh, absolutely. Raiko's theme is incredibly underrated. Very good piece of music. The rhythmic feel to it, yeah. Rishadi B's cover of Raiko's theme actually featured 8-bit drummer, which is something I just like really adored. Never in the music discourse. Well, in as much as you ask people their favorite EX boss theme or even their piece of Toho music, a lot of their like Koishi's theme is up there, I think. Rather, I should be more accurate. I hear that one a lot as on people's list of favorites. Designing music around instrument characters is probably rather meta, yeah. Like the Prism Rivers, Ben, Yatsuhashi, yeah. Crypt of the Necrodancer does that to bring that up again. I need to play that game one of these days. Like, part of me wants to start taking on solo recording projects for YouTube, mostly ROM hacks and the like. And there's things I want to populate on the archive, so I might do, like, second channel streams if I ever, like, find the time. Glockenspiel's theme is one of your favorites in the Zelda crossover, and he's, yeah. I am too. Expected to take a while. Oh yeah, no, I know it's hard. I've seen it played. Okay, now that Aerith can, with fire, presumably one-shot all these. Took you a week for a first clear. Yeah, I've heard it's rough, yeah. Golden tweet I have to like save for later. I have Twitter open, which is a mistake as always. Okay, one battle, I don't care what it is, and then I'll actually just progress. I wanted Aerith, or I wanted Zombie at not level 3. I wanted to be comfortable, but the next boss should be totally fine. I'm not imposing any level caps or anything like that. Looking at the poll results, surprise Flowering Knight's low. Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, When was the poll taken? Because that would play a huge factor into the popularity of Flowering Night. A lot of people got tired of that song real fast. The Zelda crossover is significantly easier, though in your opinion less balanced, since you can explore the entire overworld and farm heart pieces before doing anything dangerous. So Majora's Mask then got it. What's dangerous here is that Tifa is going to be pretty low level because I didn't fight a single battle in Reactor 5 and she didn't survive Airbuster. Whew. UNO is still popular and that's like the meme, yeah. I would say, yeah, it's a lot of people's first Toho song. And the roguelike mechanics, like random generation, losing items on death, worked against the more traditional overworld, yeah. Full Zelda with rhythm or full roguelike, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just gotta commit one genre or the other. Okay, let's take... Actually, I don't need to do this yet because I'm gonna, like, need to come here anyway. It technically doesn't matter what happens, who gets chosen as the Dawn's date. It would be EXP if Aerith got chosen. Thinking on it. The Zelda remixes stood out to you, yeah. $12 to $18. I haven't done that in a long time. I haven't had... In fact, I think it was just my first playthrough. I get Cloud is the date every single time. So, what do I all have to mess up? Okay, so technically I can just avoid the honey bean entirely. Because the makeup is just plus. If I ignore that entirely... Yeah, if I just get the best at all the minigame stuff, I can ignore the pharmacy coupon, medicine, perfume, and the inn. Okay. We managed to make Bolero Fire into a climatic sounding dungeon theme somehow. Wow, that's actually impressive. Yeah, because in the date mechanics... Actually, if I just bomb all the minigames, I get Tifa chosen, and then, I can lower Aerith a little bit more. Yeah, the only real benefit to having Cloud picked is if you're going for the Barret date, thinking on it. Oh, wait, no, I wanted Tifa EXP, that's right. So yeah, I'll just... Yeah, it's fine. Based on how I play games, you get the feeling I might prefer Cadence of Hyrule over the original Necrodancer, when for you it was the other way around. Maybe. I'll tell Beefaroni about you. Please don't. Wall Market in 7R is one of the best things I've experienced in any game ever. So many kanji here, yeah. I can't read any of them. And then there's just machine gun. Or machine and gun. Feels like low localization effort if they left the kanji intact, yeah. I think they were on a very limited time when localizing this game, given the quality of the translation that just like kind of checks. Actually, better yet, I don't have to get the tiara is also optional, so why don't I do the cheaper option? And then this game need a relocalization? Honestly, I don't know. But then you get the line, "This guy are sick." Let's get the sushi plate. Curb. It was alright. All your base are blown. What was... That's a very random thing to say apropos of nothing. I have no context for that. All cap words like soldier were a localization choice. That and avalanche. Because, like, it absolutely must have been because they're not, like that in 7R. And then seed, capital S-E-E, capital D. Even though FF8's translation is far from perfect, it at least reads well. I can't really say that for FF7. Like, there are a lot of things that just, like, feel super janky. I want to look for a retranslation of this. It just doesn't matter for this challenge. See, it looks like it might be pronounced CD. God, you know, I would have to hear it pronounced in like some official some kind of official work, like get a standpoint, word of God kind of thing. But like in disc 2, there's that thing of the interrogation where someone can be like, Seed's goal is to spread flowers or whatever, so like the pun is there. Any voice that? No, not that I know of. Because it's not referenced in Kingdom Hearts at all. Like, Dissidia doesn't reference it. To my knowledge, I don't know if NT does or not. Kingdom Hearts definitely doesn't, because Squall is basically alone. Selphie is in child mode for Destiny Islands. Renoa was hinted at the end of KH2. But then Nomura decided that, nah, Kingdom Hearts was just using Final Fantasy as like, you know, to get a leg up in popularity. And it's like, no, I got kind of invested in all that. Yeah, like, yeah, it helped me buy the game the first time around, but like... That was like one of my big disappointments. Now, I don't hate KH3. I am not one of those completely simple game bad lol because like whatever. There was some disappointment with 3. It wasn't bad. I had fun with it, but it's about middle of the road for me. Erg. Okay, we're gonna do some squats in a gym to get a wig. No, I'll explain the rules. I hope KH4 improves too. But, I kind of have, like, some red flags raised because, first off, it's like, okay, the game's going to be shorter to accommodate the graphics. Like, cool, the game's going to look cool, but there's not going to be a whole lot of substance is basically what I'm getting out of that. So I have to hope that what substance we get is incredibly good. It just looks really intriguing. I win. I double win. Oh wow, I won by a lot. That's the largest margin I've ever won this squat minigame. Punch! We're gonna leave this gymnasium now. Like, I like the Kingdom Hearts series a lot, and one day I want to do a very big deep dive, pun intended, into the story. Like, of the entire series. I think they're very fun games that kind of got way ahead of their... Like, the lore got away from it. And it's like... These games are complicated, and that became a meme, and somewhere along the way, it just became like, oh, this is what people are here for, and like... You know... Not really. But KH3 gameplay-wise felt incredible. I liked how it plays gameplay-wise. Where am I going? I need to go put on a pretty dress. Thinking of the idea of a gun mage, whether it could be taken seriously. FF10 too. It's technically a job there. Some kind of mage engineer. Now that, in and of itself, could be very interesting. Leaked Kingdom Hearts cartoon pilot? Yes. Oh my god. It was a thing. The War Machine game setting actually had those. They basically cast spells through guns. Wasn't that like also like the Final Fantasy anime did something like that? And whenever the guy was like actually doing something with that weird magic gun magicite crystal thing, that it took very long time because they did the full chant every single time. magic ammo. Close to the elemental guns from Tactics, then. All those Sora and Riku faces off the pilot would have been memes, yeah. Oh, for sure. I like the elemental guns in Tactics. Oh, I found exactly what I was looking for Tactics, so I might do that next challenge run. I found not one but two mods for PS1 Final Fantasy Tactics that adds in the War of the Lions stuff, including the rendezvous missions. Surprised Disney didn't pick up on it, given how Disney loves to milk everything for money. They probably didn't think that Kingdom Hearts was going to be that big back then. They probably axed the pilot thinking that it probably wouldn't have taken off. And to be honest, I think it would have hurt the franchise. To, like, go full on, well, franchise before having a good amount of games out. Zombie laughing dot PNG. Jump. Nice to meet you, I'm Zombie, yeah. This game will be prophylax the pilot is swimming in money up. Nice to meet you, I'm Zombie. Sounds like a line to make someone run away entire, yeah. Sorry, but I overheard. Zombie, that's a mood. Oh my god. Zombie, grab the phone chair. By God! By God, she killed him! I don't do a good JR. I think at best, if I were to stretch, I could probably pull off a good Michael Cole, but I don't think I can do a good Jim Ross impression, not at all. Flashback to the ECW Zombie. I did not watch ECW. I just walked through Beefaroni. Are they both in party? They are both in party. Fantastic. Store, fire, lightning. So everyone should have fire and cure. Okay, perfect. By God! How can you out of nowhere? Yeah, I can't. I've been watching a lot of, like, old WWE matches over the last, like, few weeks. Still need to play the remake, but always remember seeing pictures of Zombie with a chair. Aerith is a delight in remake, and that's all I'm gonna say. Aerith is probably my favorite character in remake. Actually, it's between Aerith and Barrett. Both of them are, like, really, really good in remake. Picturing that whenever she says, I'm Zombie, she says, like, the cranberries. Oh my god. That's pretty funny, yeah. Says something about the localization that both lightning and bolt are used, yeah. Yeah, it says lightning on the materia and bolt for the spell, yeah. I did not want Tifa chosen, though. This is fine, though. I'm gonna keep it. Like, I wanted Aerith chosen as the date. So that Beefaroni could get some EXP. I don't think it would make enough for a level, though. And now I get to, take off some points from Aerith's, affection meter. I didn't get picked. I very intentionally did not get picked. I was just expecting, okay, now I know exactly why that happened. Okay. I got the medicine, I did not exchange it. Whoops. Just gonna take a Phoenix down. Can I bust up the TV? Can I bust up these guys? Because Cloud's not turning them down because he's a guy. Cloud is turning them down because he's not interested in scrubs like them. Yeah, those people are acting like zombies, walking slowly with arms out, yeah. I have not seen Corneo's lackeys in a while. Also, it turns out it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Because, the other party member is currently not here with me. Actually, it's just the breakfasters are going to Starbucks for their coffee. Oh, I worked in a mall. Can confirm. Now I'm double glad I didn't reset because I assumed you fought these with like the other party member. This is fine by me. Grrr. Hup. Well, it's still EXP. Step 1 to make a zombie movie. Sleep deprive your zombie extra. Step 2, give them coffee after shooting. Step 1, ignore writing the script. Just ignore the script writing entirely. You don't need a script where you're going. Is it possible to unequip the weapon? No. There are weapons that literally have no materia slots in them, mostly known as the joke weapons. Ooh, you survived a fire. Okay, let's light you on fire again. You can get Cloud with a katana at a couple of parts, and Cloud's joke weapon is a nail bat. So that's pretty fun. Weak weapons with lots of materia slots. Something like that, yeah. And then there are some with like very few slots that have double or triple AP growth, which is really, really nice in and of itself. As expected. Oh, this is not gonna go... This does not bode well for apps. This is fine. I have ethers, though. Oh, right. Somehow I figured, Somehow I figured she would have just, like, broken out on her own. I'm so sorry. Push down flight of stairs. We gotta help Beefaroni. Okay, so that's -2 to her, which is ideal. A zombie is chasing zombie. Cute! See, cuteness is actual goals. Conventional beauty is bullshit, but cuteness is where it's at. God, I can't not hear their remake voices at this part, like in my head. Plop. Who goes there? This scene is hilarious to me for a lot of reasons. But I get Materia to wield Materia to stop the zombie from chasing zombie. Yeah, exactly. I almost have to go with Materia for Yuffie at this point. And I'm leaning green 14 for red 13, but again, I'm leaving that open as well. Don't even know the character context. Yuffie steals Materia. That's like her defining character trait. Literally doesn't matter what you do here. I really liked what they did with President Shinra in Remake as well. They made him seem like actually imposing as opposed to just some useless suit. I said I wasn't going to do a whole lot of comparisons. This is just on a character by character level. The areas feel so much more detailed than the character models, yeah. I feel like the environments were just the easy part, so to speak. But then the character models are just like, I don't know. Ooh. Pre-rendered screens, yeah. And then just mapping for walk paths and heights and whatnot. Interactables. That sort of thing. Okay, my HP was fine then. Someday we'll see Sister Ray in a remake, yeah. And then 7 Part 2 comes out. 7R Part 2 comes out. Oh, well, we removed Junon and the Sister Ray due to storyline reasons that will be revealed. This is going to be easier than when I do it casually because I have 3 fire materias. What helps with this boss is Sewer Tsunami hitting the boss for high damage as well, at least in that version of it. There is a second version of that attack where the boss will damage us way more than he damages itself. Okay, I thought so. Bahamut Zero and Revenge. Yeah, guess what? I can't use this playthrough. God, that was almost enough for 2 levels by itself. I'm very happy. Okay, no one took any serious damage. I don't know if I get healed before the pillar. Aerith Sempi is completely free to use, but I'm gonna run from everything here. Oh, this is a back attack. This is free. Caesar! Never mind, this is the opposite of free. This game has boss experience, and that's why low level is actually kind of hard. Because you have to map out who gets what EXP at any given time. Like, certain characters have to survive and soak the EXP for boss battles. And then you need certain party members at certain times, because characters not in the active party gain EXP at a lower rate, like I think half. I can honestly run from everything until Reno, to be honest. But I want some EXP where I can take it. Like, I don't want to use any ethers beforehand unless I absolutely have to. Like, I don't get healed kind of thing. It's all 2 shots, so I'm just gonna run. Baba. And Chrono Trigger system, yeah. I am so low level by comparison to how I normally am with this. Oh my god. When I get to the end of the train graveyard, I need to, take Aerith's gear so that I can give it to Barrett, because I didn't buy a 4th Mithril armlet. I didn't buy a weapon for Tifa either, but I don't need one. Take care, Jedi. Thanks for popping in. I very much appreciate you hanging out today. And, like, in general. But yeah, have a good night. I don't even know when you saw that run. Yeah. Low-level runs in Chrono Trigger that always keep Chrono and Marl in the party and dead at the end of boss battle since everyone else joins higher, yeah. I think lowest level FF6 does something similar. Where you have Terra dead during the beginning, have Mughals do the guard captain 3-way split, whatever. Okay, these things are very weak to fire. I think everything here is weak to fire. FF6 is like give all experience to Gal, leave them on the Veld during new character recruitment to change the average, yeah. You absorb ice. Okay, then you're probably weak to lightning. No, you resist that. Okay, then it's just fire. Demi! Luckily it's only a quarter, but dang, I don't like to see that. Okay. So, it's stealing ethers from those things. If anyone's done FF6 low level with the level reset glitch, problem is level reset gives 3000 HP and 99 MP, so it'd be much easier, yeah. I honestly don't know. By resetting Terra to 3 as much as possible. I don't know, actually. Take care, Fang. Thanks for hanging out as well, bud. I appreciate it as always. Take care, bud. Truth be told, I'm a little tired myself, but I'm gonna keep going for a while longer. Hi, potion. I don't think there's any reason to go on the top of these train cars. Yeah. Endgame level is 6 due to Celis reaching 6 in World of Ruins, re-averaging, yeah, without level reset. Okay, so if I see these things, I straight up just run. They just take way too much MP to kill. 3 ghosts is about the limit. I don't want to fight the other super rare enemy here. Okay, I didn't think so. I had to check. It's a bug in the death restart system. Yeah, it's absolutely a bug in that, for sure. Okay. Starting a new game, dying on it, sending levels to your last played file, yeah. Okay, I did not think so, but I had to look. Right, to go through here. Apatian. Someone's probably made the calculation. Somewhere the game is certainly popular enough, yeah. Oh, that's permanently missed, isn't it? Oh no, not even close. Okay. Just ghosts. Eligor. This is why I don't want to fight this thing. It can cast silence. Which is a shame, because I could steal a really good weapon for zombie off of this thing, but... Learning about FF5 is low level as well. It's one boss that gives like 10 EXP, so low levels either 2114 or 2223, depending on who you give it to. Yeah. For some reason the party joins at 2113. Technically Bard starts at 1, but gains EXP off of those forced goblin encounters. I could be wrong about that. Ferris joins at 3, that one just checks. What am I doing? And Ferris, you know, being a pirate, probably has some combat experience to start at level 3. Okay, so in a perfect world, this would just be ghosts. It's not even close. But it just doesn't remember it, yeah. Yeah, it does like no damage. Wandering around a world with monsters. Well, he's wandering around with a chocobo, so you know, no encounters. Okay, that thing wasn't too bad. It took a lot of resources, though. Oh, but the EXP was abysmal. Never mind. Either the monsters are very scared of Chocobos, I think Chocobos just outrun them. It's how it works in this game when you have to outrun the Midgar Zolom. It's gunfire from Gun Mage. Gaining AP would be an issue in low-level context. Oh, yeah. Well, in FF6, it would be a lot of time constraint, but very possible to just fight, like, Cactars, I think. And if they even give a minuscule amount of EXP, the stuff in the Cultist Tower would be better because they give none. They're just harder to fight. SNES version, if you don't care about glitch exploitation, in Tangier. But yeah, and the Velt too, but not all those fights give AP. It's not a good AP farm. In FF8, it's incredibly easy with card, the card command. Okay, cool, we're healed. Beautiful. Very good. Doing a run that's low level but allows magic. Just need to charge up trance for whatever reason, yeah. Oh, Velt is fairly early in 6, yeah. Keepers, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello. My name is Dove. I am a primarily challenge run streamer, mostly sticking to the Final Fantasies. And currently I'm in the middle of just starting the Magic Only Challenge in Final Fantasy VII. Rules are up there next to the rules are up on stream. TLDR. What were you up to today? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, bud. Saw the title, sounds very interesting, and to come check it out. Nice, nice. Okay, you were playing 14 by the looks of it, according to Twitch's thing. Hildebrand quests in 14. I need to do those still, but I haven't touched the game in like a month. I don't much care for fighting these. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, bud. I hope you had fun at Hildebrand Land. I did those on another character a long time ago. At least the ARR ones. I haven't touched Heaven's Word at all. So I know what the Hildebrand stuff is about. I just never got around to it on my actual main because I was saving it for content and then I just never did it again. But yeah, I just finished, before this, I did the No Sphere Grid challenge in 10, and I like to stick to the classic Final Fantasies when I can, but sometimes I'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, or like a randomizer of some kind. I kind of do a little bit of everything, you know, because I'm a red mage. Finished AR today and just started the Heavensward one. I need to start the Heavensward ones. Maybe I'll do that after stream, because I've been, like, looking for something to do, like, on my own time. Yeah, here it comes. I need to equip Baird and then give him an ice materia to make his magic better. Oh, right. I was just mashing okay, I can't do that. Never mind. Whoops. Well, that's what I get for mashing. It's a good thing I did the materia exchange menu thing. I really hope I can disarm this with magic. Okay, thank God. Okay. This was gonna be a very difficult battle otherwise. Oh right, Bolt is bad. Why do I... Okay. Challenge sort of turned everyone into red mages, mostly. Yeah, they don't get to use weapons at all. Ooh, flashing light warning, dang. If that crits, it's a flashing light warning. Gray mages, zebra striped mages, there we go. They learn their magic in zebra space. Heck. Oh, and of course it would be on ex-soldier. With green materials, maybe they're green mages. No, they do, like, actual attacking and healing, so... Green magic is a concept in 12. There might be green mages in the Tactics Advanced line. Starting to get the distinct feeling that this challenge isn't going to be very much of one. Like, everyone has access to cure and, like, all the elements now. I didn't buy any extra ices, but... Oh, and I got an ether for my trouble. Beating up your husband, Reno. I'm sorry! I have to progress the game. It's okay, he's fine. Okay, let me do this before I forget this time. What is your magic stat anyway? 24, 22, 33, okay. All I know of are white, black, red, blue. Don't know much about the games outside 5 and 6. Some amount of exposure to 1, 4, 7, and 9, yeah. A little bit of 10. You peeked in during my Nosphere grid. But yeah, no, I used to be a variety streamer. I used to just kind of do whatever, but I started getting, like, really into the idea of challenge runs, like, somewhat recently. So after I finished up the games I owed for, like, subathon incentives, I decided I was just full-time challenge runner. Saw my one stream of 10 about as much as you saw of me streaming 8 or 3. I really like 3, but Pixel Remaster. 3 PR is like my second favorite classic Final Fantasy at this point. Oh my god, no, the plate's crashing. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? We're gonna die. We're gonna get down. We gotta run. We gotta run. Gotta run around, scream. Oh my god, we're gonna run. Oh my god, there's gotta be a way out. Rocks falling. Everyone's gonna die. Oh my god, we gotta run. Gotta run. Nice jump. Because I was body blocking him. Geronimo! I'm so glad I added that emote. I like that emote a lot. That shot's the one that gets me the most. The news anchor looking up right before it cuts to static is the one that gets me the most with this scene. That part of the music is just, yeah. It's quite the destruction. Yep. They dropped 1/8 of the plate of Midgar onto the slums to kill one group of like 5 people. I would pull up a YouTube video here to meme, but it would be like effort opening the video and volume balancing it. Big Swedge, Jesse, Shiza! I'm making light of this scene because otherwise analyzing it is super depressing. Like, God, this scene is so, like, emotionally heavy. I kind of have to make a joke over it because I'm not doing a story run. Some rule that Biggs and Wedge always die. They don't in 10. I haven't gotten far enough in FF4 After Years to make that call either. Oh, they don't in 8 either, technically. Where are Biggs and Wedge in 9? Hold up. Because I was thinking it was the Tantalus group, but no, that's Marcus, Blank, and Cinna. They die in 6, 7. Love After Years. I started it technically. I have not made it very far. The encounter rate has been the thing keeping me down the most. The encounter rate in FF4 After Years is really high. But like, I don't know, the 5 seconds I played of it very recently, Theodore is a very interesting character. There's a lot of like potential for Theodore's character, and from what I played of Ob Romnia, Theodore is actually a really fun character. Check the wiki, no mention of Biggs and Wedge in 9. I didn't think so. They don't die in games after 7, so it's just 6 and 7 then. Unless they're in 5 and die there, but somehow I doubt that. Part of me wants to buy 2 more ice materia. I don't need them right now. Yeah, I don't need spares. Yeah, part of me wants to buy 2 more ices. I don't need them, but it would be nice to have. Just to have, you know, all of the elements available at any given time. Time to get my free turbo ether. Pretty sure they're not in 5. Yeah, same. Yeah. Turbo Ether, very nice. Yeah, they're not as consistent as Sid, yeah. I like this track too. Yeah, Punch. This is a really good piece of music. 7 has a very good OST. Like, I can't think of a Final Fantasy that doesn't have a good OST. I don't mean, like, not bad. I mean good. Like, I'm counting remakes and stuff. So, like, I'm not gonna go, oh, well, FF1 NES, final boss theme, battle theme. No, I'm like... That cover materia is still there. So weirdly, this upcoming scene usually hits me a lot harder than the plate falling. Yeah, the NES version of FF1 has just the one battle theme. The WonderSwan Color version onward added boss themes and a final boss theme. FF1 has 2 boss themes, and then a final boss. No, it has 3 boss themes and a final boss theme. That's right. The implication of this scene with the character models there is because no one else uses Jesse or Biggs' model, is that Biggs and Jesse were like a thing. That's the implication, I think. Learned about that since someone mentioned a patch to backport the boss scene to NES with NES arrangements of them. Oh, that's very interesting. I think you were watching a Zelda randomizer stream. Someone was talking about whether to include that patch in the randomizer. Would be interesting. It would be very interesting to think about, yeah. I don't know why Elmira's backstory hits me as hard as it does. It just does. It's like, sure, an entire, like, not one town, like, not just Sector 7, the slums, but, like, the plate above it had people on it when it was falling too. So, like, upper and lower, 2 cities basically colliding into each other, you know, killing countless people. But, like, this old woman's backstory hits me harder, and I don't know why. The FF6 opera music, yeah. The instrumentation is very similar. The melody is very, very similar. Like, the first time I went back to FF6 after playing FF7, I'm like, oh, that's where I've heard that before. I don't know, I'm just like trying not to think about it too hard. I don't want to make light of this scene either, but like, yeah, two really emotional scenes happen like so close in proximity together for like entirely different reasons. One of them like a lot more zoomed in. And then like the other like just a lot more of a grand scale. The screenshot you saw of F6 that said Kutan looks just like Maria. Oh right, yeah, I never got these items. With a glitch that permanently replaces Celeste with an unequipable Moogle, yeah. Yeah, if you like glitch out of South Figura with Locke during Locke's scenario, then you just get a Moogle. Yeah, now I'm curious about that too. What happens? Like, does Kutan wake up on Solitary Island? The Moogle swaps to the Celeste sprite after the opera, but is still equipment locked, yeah. That scene's heavy, but it's just, it's, like, I love the emotional pacing of FF7, like, Wall Market is pretty lighthearted, you know, the cloud cross-dressing thing is actually, like, genuinely pretty funny. And not, like, super problematic. It's aged actually kind of pretty well, all things considered. But you have that pretty lighthearted moment with Wall Market's, like, really lighthearted music. And then, like, you know, you have this, hey, the sky is literally falling. You fall into a sewer and have to get back before things get bad. Get back. It's now really tense because you're climbing up the pillar into, you know, the plate falls into Elmira and Aerith's backstory. It's just, like, really well done. Leading up to a nice, like, okay, let's go get Shinra at their HQ kind of climactic thing. It's such a good payoff. Like, you get a lot of really good emotional payoff from a, like, narrative perspective here. It's super nice. These things don't give a whole lot of EXP, so I genuinely don't care. Wall Market is very much needed after all that oof, yeah. Well, we're not in Wall Market long here, but, like... But yeah, like, yeah. I think this game's narrative pacing is really well done. In terms of, like, hitting what emotion it needs to hit and not staying on it so long that it, like, overstays its welcome or anything. These levels are fine to start Shinra HQ. I'm gonna go ahead and in because I don't think I get healed in between here, and even if I do, it's 10 gil. One of the Moogles was unintentionally part of the character pool to unequip when entering World of Ruin. Oh. So you start with some Moogle's weapon in your inventory. Huh. That checks. That sounds about right. That does sound about right. I don't think you sell anything that I don't already have. You sell cover, which I can't have anyway. Not sure if that's the Umaro slot, the Go-Go slot, or the 16th slot that's never a permanent recruit. Probably the 16th slot would be my guess. But obviously I don't have any actual info on it. It'd be the 16th slot easier to remember. Exclude Umaro and Gogo, yeah. If the Kefka slot ever has equipment. When you cutscene fight against Kefka, he has a flail. So I'm assuming so? I may as well. Just for the materia slots, if nothing else. Okay, now everyone should have all 3 elements. Inadvertently got them all in the same slot too. That's really cool. I don't care about permanent invisible, so I'm gonna go for the ether and use the 3rd battery. The one with Sabin and Cyan, the one at Cave to the Sealed Gate, like right in front of the Sealed Gate. Yeah, the materia is going to take a while to level up. You don't really gain AP in the early game, not a whole lot. When I get out to the world map later, I absolutely will. I'll start gaining AP pretty good. And then, like, late game, there's, like, a ton of tricks to master AP, like, or master materia, like, super fast. And then there's, like, every character has a double AP weapon, and Cloud and I want to say Sid have a triple. Recall mentioning master materia before that require mastering all others of a specific color. Yes. There is a master magic, and it's very heavily encouraged to get in this challenge, I think. There's one of each color. So, like, Master Summon is always going to be red. Because all of their summons are red. Master Command is yellow for the same reason. Master Magic is all green. But in order to get a Master Materia, you have to master every materia that go into it. So I wouldn't be able to use anything outside of just pure magic anyway. Alright, we're coming up to the 4-hour mark. Well, like 3.75 hours, but you know, we're close to the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna take another small break, and I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads to kill the pre-roll for like half an hour. Oh no, you can get a bunch of master greens because, like, when you master a materia, a completely fresh one is created in its place. So you can master all those materia and get, like, multiple copies of master magic. So, like, let's say I were to master fire, I would have a fully mastered fire materia and a completely fresh one as if I had just bought a fire materia. So then I could master that fire materia and everything else and get even more, like, master magic. So you can get, I'm gonna get 3. Okay, I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads to kill the pre-roll. So this is a good time to get up and get something to drink and stretch your legs and everything else. But don't go too far because I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Back, here we go. I got another snack. I have a drink. Okay. Okay, how much time was that? This is 3:26. 3:36. Okay, that was about a 10-minute break. So there should still be about like 20 minutes left of pre-roll free time here. And yeah, I'll probably have 3 Master Magic by the end of the playthrough. I'll probably just have 3 of those. I mean, maybe, maybe not. It really depends. Okay. 1200 is not great, but it's not terrible either. Now let's go up our shiny golden wire of hope. The main ones that are going to be awful are like the late game ones, like Ultima. Because I have to master one, and then get a second one through that, then master that, etc., etc. This is the only way to save Zombie. Let's make it a soft goal of getting out of Midgar. Well, let's make it a goal of getting out of Midgar tonight. Well, that's gonna be... It's gonna be a little rough. On the one hand, I want to preserve MP and not fight a bunch of stuff. On the other hand, the save path is longer and also gamer word. Maybe if I put a battery in the propeller might work. Okay. That is an ice cold 7-Up. Oh my god. By the way, I still owe people a Blitzball Sportsworth commentary stream. That's something I'm gonna have to just do as a filler. I owe it to people because people were like looking forward to it, but you know, last Sunday I was going to, but like I just heard Sportsworth Reimuhakure __ has been activated. Yeah, no, I owe a Sportsworth stream. Because I want to, though. Oh, no, I want to. I don't owe it because, like, I don't feel the same way of owing it that, like, I did for, like, Nier no Kami. Sportsworth, Charles V. Sportsworth is, just a character voice I do. And I was gonna do, like, a Blitzball stream with color commentary. I did a couple of games of it that way, but I was gonna do a whole stream of it. But like, time just got away from me. I needed time away from this stream, to be honest. Love when streamers and Let's Players make up characters they play as. Charles V. Sportsworth is great because Charles V. Sportsworth, the voice kind of sounds like... I can't do it right now. My voice is just like kind of gone. But, oh, like this shot to interrupt myself. one of the more iconic shots from this entire game. I love this shot so much. I love this scene a lot. But yeah, Charles V. Sportsworth is just kind of like this character voice I do. It kind of sounds like a retired college football commentator that turned used car salesman. Charles V. Sports. I can't do it. I kind of can, but like my voice is just like kind of gone today and I don't know why. I'm gonna kick some Shinra ass. Bust on in. Charles V. Sportsworth, the sports ball commentator. That thing. I dip into that sometimes. It's a very fun voice to do. But like it's taking me effort today to do it. It's something I have to open a stream with. It's Avalanche. You know, they could have just given a fake name and made an appointment. I don't know how much HP these guys have. Hell zone grenade. Wait, hand grenade. There we go. It's a character voice I've had for a long time, like back when Rocket League was a new game. I kind of did like a little bit of that over friends, you know, friend Rocket League games I would watch over Skype. That's how old this was. These guys are 2 magics each. That's a little annoying. I'm pretty sure the shop here doesn't have any equipment. I think it's just items. But I need to offload those grenades somewhere anyway, so... Turtle Paradise number 2. With Volt and Joel, I'm using spell progression series. Cloud does a bust to start the stream, and so... Fun fact... When I started this mint, I was just holding down circle, and I did a Buster Sword. So I restarted the entire game at the very beginning. I hopped off the train. Redid the window to be red at the time, got potions. And I went into battle and I just held circle and just did a Buster Sword. Okay, so we're gonna go up here. 30 seconds into the game, challenge failed, yeah. Saw a game once that had a blackjack-style busting if you roll too high system. A weapon called the Buster Sword. Its special property can be used even if you bust. Wow, nice. Yes, it does. Cloud comes with lightning and ice materia. Talking to this TV here shows a really long cutscene that just shows off vehicles, and it's really long, so I don't want to deal with it. Okay. Now we play the elevator lottery game. Who likes teleporting elevators? Who likes elevators that just teleport all over the place? Also, hi Mint, how are you doing? But Cloud did a Buster Sword. Thankfully, his name is X-Soldier, not Cloud, so the stream didn't actually end. Yoko! What is up? Hi, hello. Hydrate? Yeah, I really should. My voice is, like, gone. I need to refill these water bottles, too, heck. Okay, so I'm gonna, like, do this frame by frame, if I can. 36, 44, now we're on floor 18, now we're on floor 21. So we're just gonna fight a bunch of battles. These guys take 2 each, that's fun. Is this actually random? As far as I know. I have, like, a bunch of ethers, so this is okay. So it always goes up. Like, I'm not gonna go from 14 to, like, 2. Sometimes there will be just a Shinra employee going, oh, I'm not getting on this elevator, and then you skip a battle. Hand grenade. MP's starting to get a little low, but I'm gonna run it into the ground before I throw an ether. $23 to $30. Dang, I wish I could steal. That'd be really good armor to have. Nice. Or wait, it's not that thing, it's the other thing. 30 to 37. This thing has a carbon bangle. $37 to $52. We just skipped a bunch of floors. Don't worry about it. Guaranteed to stop a set number of times. I forget exactly how it works. I used to know because I used to watch this game speedrun a lot. Ooh, 8 EXP left. Oh, goodness. 59. Okay, and we're done. Hey there, destroy the intruders. No, you. Got 3 of these things. I don't remember what these guys are weak to, if anything. I don't think they're actually weak to electric. And then it's another guy under that guy. If it could be interesting to have a game set in a giant building with an elevator, some kind of Metroidvania. Oh, like a shopping mall or something? Or just a nondescript building. Because that would be really interesting, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have to throw any ethers if I'm really lucky. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're weak to bolt. I don't think they have a weakness, though. Interlocking dungeon, like something like Zelda's, where each group of floors is a mini dungeon with irregularly placed stairs that connect pairs of floors, yeah. 2D side-scroller where you spy infiltrating a building, that could be fun. Either way, the elevator floors would need to be unlocked, yeah. Yeah, now we're going back down to the first floor. I think the only thing in that staircase is an elixir, which I cannot use, so I don't think I actually care. This is not a lot of MP to be working with, though. Clearing the path outside the elevator, like taking the floors and not exit, or finding elevator keys to access sets of floors. Kind of how the Shinra building works here. You need key cards to be able to access certain floors. So there's a lot of puzzling and stuff that goes on here. Luigi's Mansion 3 tried having elevator unlocking it, but it was far too linear. Fair enough. That guy's asleep at the wheel. At the start of the game where you get like floors 5v1 just in order. They didn't even do anything special with floor 13. Yeah, honestly. Would have been a great touch if the elevator had no button for 13. Need to fall down to 13 from 14 final battle on. Yeah, that would be fun. So if you get caught, you have to fight a battle. And it's like super awkward. I did this first try on my casual playthrough. A great play on the many real world buildings that skip floor 13, yeah. This is the literal worst time for me to have a hair in my eye. Ooh, I should have gotten caught. I didn't, but I should have. Cool. First try again. Very good. So if you get caught a certain number of times, they just give you the key card and be like, you know what? No, just be on your way. Damn. They just let you go, rather, because this door is always open. Is it you? I don't need anything else on this floor, but I'm gonna look. I don't think there are any items on the employee lounge. Yeah. Shinra building, 462, that. Space. Okay, so the password is going to be king. Should be anyway. Not that it matters. Okay, hot take. I'm gonna get it wrong a couple times because I can't use the first prize. The mayor of Midgar, who has actually no real power in Midgar at all, makes you guess the password. If you guess the password right on the first try, you get an elemental materia, which is really, really good, except it's blue and therefore not allowed. I'm intentionally going for third try. The world is square, exactly. I love that bit in FF6. It was always a fun bit. Okay, this I'm gonna do, but I want to heal and save first, because floor 64 is a heal save spot. I'm pretty sure I can't use these, but I'm going to do this anyway. Bang on it! World's still looping in square once it became 3D. Maybe? Oh, I mean, it's a looping globe, yeah. You have a square-like mini-map. So, yeah, in 7, 8, and 9. Okay, now we're gonna get a bunch of stuff. Out of order, please use a different floor. Hope you have a good key card, nerd. Phoenix down, that's just gonna be sold. Ether, very good. What is this, a megaphone? Well, we don't need to hang on to a megaphone right now. Definitely not a later character's ultimate weapon, not at all. Okay, so I'm healed. Let me save again real quick. Matches a toroidal world. They still connect opposite sides of the map. I believe so. Some kind of a lame character uses a megaphone. Yeah, exactly. You know, Reeve, this was just kind of hanging out down here in this building. You could have just, like, grabbed it. Would have saved a lot of time. Just saying, Reeve. Okay, I want to go back to floor 63. I want to grab all these items, one of which I can't use. The other two I technically can, and are actually pretty okay for this point in the game. So I'm allowed to open 3 doors before I have to, like, reset them, basically. We've opened 2. A coupon. Don't keep coordinates aligned to get some kind of Klein bottle, which would be very strange world to play a game on. Yeah, exactly. You need the same location, but mirrored from your perspective, yeah. That'd be a really interesting game to play, though. That reminds me of another idea you had. A game set sort of in a pair of parallel worlds, but they're all in one giant map. Ooh. That could be interesting. The all materia is pointless. The star pendant and four slot are actually pretty okay. I'm gonna get rid of this all materia right now, though. Cloud can just go ahead and take the star pendant. Traveling halfway around the map in any direction leads to an opposite area of sorts, but the opposites vary with locations, so more of a spherical world full of opposites. Light, dark pair, fire, ice pair, mountain, ocean pair. Would it be divided by hemisphere, maybe? Now, how bad is the armor itself? Yeah, none of it's linked and its defense isn't great, but its magic defense is okay. That world idea would only work in 3D, yeah. Unless you did some sort of trickery to just have like 2 copies of each map. And just presented like a globe screen thing that made it appear spherical and have nothing to contradict it being spherical. And it'd actually be a gradient in all directions. You can do all kinds of weird things with computers, it's true. Midgard, born from Mako energy, which was sucked right out of the earth, a model of the city. When construction of Sector 6 finishes, Shinra's plan will be complete. That must be why he took Earth. That line makes no sense to me. That feels like a very bad, botched translation. Two worlds overlaid on top of each other. You travel 360 degrees around one, you move to the other. Some strange geometry. It might work fine in an FF-style world. Yeah. God, it's gonna feel like a very silly question. Has Final Fantasy played with the light world, dark world dynamic yet? Would reach the opposite point, but going diagonally wouldn't. Yeah. That'd work fully in 2D as well, yeah. So all but one chest is locked at any given time. Which one unlocks depends on where you put the Midgar parts. I don't understand the rhyme or reason of it. It's a very bizarre puzzle to put into the game at this point. Okay, after this, there's like one box. It's not the one by the door, that's the key card. And then 66 is the boardroom meeting, and then 67 and 68 are the research for Hojo. These things don't have a weakness, but I have a lot of MP. Trying to implement it into a spiritual world sounds much more confusing, yeah. 69 is nice, though, yeah, exactly. I should run from those things in case they inflict hyper. Okay, it didn't. That's good. Fury and Sadness are the two debuffs that actually persist between battle. I mean, besides Death, which is just 0 HP, and I think Petrify persists, I'm not 100% sure. Fury, your limit bar charges a lot faster, but your accuracy is lowered. Sadness, you take half damage, but your limit gauge doesn't charge nearly as fast. Should be simpler than its opposite. Hyperbolic geometry, but I spent hundreds of hours on Hyper Rogue, yeah. I watch you play that from time to time. That game disorients me like no other. It's really cool to watch, but it is super disorienting. Like, not in a bad way, though. I'm gonna elevate her up to 66, in fact. Non-Euclidean geometry is confusing. It's more directions in every direction than you'd expect, yeah. I like how you can almost make that. You can unironically almost make that into that boardroom meeting. Negative curvature does that. Positive curvature would produce less directions in every direction. Just have a sphere surface, yeah. Positive curvature produces a finite world. Negative produces something that is somehow more infinite than Euclidean in a way. Wow. Here's how much it's gonna cost to repair the damage we caused. We're not repairing anything. You can solve a zero curvature finite world like these typical looping RPG rectangles. A Wind Waker style map with, like, you know, squares and rectangles, whatever. But they're looping RPG maps until you find a way off of the square. Like, you have to do something on this square, and then that lets you travel between it freely, a la Wind Waker. But otherwise, it just loops. Geometry! So, yeah, not much to say about the Shinra building. A bunch of evil suits are having an evil suits meeting. Sounds incredibly hard to design the borders, yeah. Well, if it's all oceanic like Wind Waker, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Would need to be identical in row or column, yeah. Sleep because work. Good night, Burn. Thanks for hanging out. Oceanic, it's fine. Easiest way to make them identical, yeah. Like Wind Waker, but each island is a looping RPG map is like the idea I had very specifically, the one that came to mind. Doing it with land would be a nightmare and a half. End up like with some weird FF2 style world. FF2's world map is so weird because there's like one stretch of land that just loops the entire planet. Like, I think you can literally just walk and circumnavigate the entire planet. I think the only other game you can do that is 5. Everything else is continents and islands. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to change anything, so it doesn't matter. Five's merge world lets you do that, but not across the world border, just in one large circle. I'm not sure, actually. FF2's lets you go across the world border, though. Wonder if a Mobius Klein Bottles style world could have any role, maybe designed around asymmetry. It'd be very interesting as, like, specifically from a video game mechanic standpoint. Full of asymmetrical mechanics and puzzle pieces, yeah. World where if you make a full loop, you're mirrored, so it looks like everything else is mirrored. Yeah. Like you loop around Ocarina of Time and end up in Master Quest. Might be more interesting if the game has a set of fairly small worlds. Maybe. Each one is its own puzzle and it's pretty fast to loop around. Yeah, maybe. Ex-soldier, be strong! There's a reason I'm ex-soldier. Where's its fucking head? Either as a level-based system or connected by portals or something, yeah. Retreat as floors of a giant dungeon, yeah. Right, there are encounters here. I don't need to kill that thing. I do need to kill something upcoming really quick, though. Well, not really quick, but hey. Over time, apropos of nothing, over time, I am probably going to start taking, like, more frequent breaks to have more no pre-roll ads time. Like, I'm not gonna go the 30 minutes Twitch wants me to, every 30 minutes, but, like, maybe every hour, hour and a half. I'm just gradually gonna introduce more breaks and more ad breaks to kill more pre-roll. Also, I'm going to not look at my numbers even after streams. Like, I'm going to go this entire playthrough and then look at the streams numbers afterwards. That was just a bad habit I had developed over the last, like, couple of months. Again, I let numbers slip back in my head and just... You know, I'm gonna play games, and I'm gonna talk to folk, and I'm gonna have fun doing it. Cloud help! Zombie is a human being. I think that could make a fun puzzle game concept, but designing a puzzle game as much as you like puzzles, testing a dedicated puzzle game sounds absurdly complicated, yeah. You already felt pressured to one-up your Switch palaces, which I felt bad about, because it's like, no, I genuinely enjoyed what you were doing with them. Zombie bongo cat, yeah. The former human being. The zombie was once a human being. AUT's puzzle levels are among the most praised parts of it. It's because you do really good puzzle levels. So, were there any other subs that wanted to name Red 13? Otherwise, I'm going to go with Green 14. Take 2 off beefaroni. I'll soon be able to take all of it off, but you know. Yoshi's Island should be great for that, yeah. Can't think of anything. I'm gonna go with this then, because it was floated earlier and I just really like the idea of it. Thinking about creating hacks of A Link to the Past and Metroid Fusion at some point too. Both of those should be good for puzzles. I need to play and beat Metroid Fusion one of these days. I was having fun with all but like one part of it. There was like one part that was frustrating the hell out of me, but otherwise I thought the game was super neat. ALTTP hacks, I don't think there's enough of IMO unless there's just like been a bunch that have come out recently. I have not played Dread. I want to though. Green 14. It's growing on me already. Okay, so I'm not allowed to use the all function of Green 14's thing. Also, this poison puts me on a theoretical time limit. If I haven't played Fusion or Dread, recommend playing Fusion first. Oh yeah, no, isn't it like kind of like a direct continuation? It'll add more depth to Dread setting, yeah. I don't think this boss does any, like, super heavy damage, but all the same. So technically Yuffie is up for grabs still, but, like, we just really like the name Materia that, like, was floated. Sid, Vincent, and Kate Sith are still open, though, if any subs want to name them. Materia, yeah. I like, the more I think about calling Yuffie Materia, the more it's growing on me. Cool. Call it a direct sequel if direct is applicable for a game released nearly 20 years later, yeah. More of a direct sequel than A Link Between Worlds was. ALBW was more of a throwback game. I liked it, though. I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun for what it was. That is going to hurt to leave behind! Oh my god, that is going to hurt to leave behind. What are you? An informed question. Pretty tangible for an informed question there, buddy. ALBW is one of your favorites, yeah. I loved that game. That was a very fun time. Mostly not a sequel plot-wise, yeah. Okay. This works, weirdly enough. Okay, your fire is there, so this works out. And then just for the heck of it, take a poison too, why not? What is your magic stat at? 35, okay. Well, actually the highest, good. I don't think I need to de-equip anybody because everyone has Mithril Armlet and, you know, whatever weapons. I don't need to worry about equipping that. I'm gonna equip it on green anyway. Magic set the highest this game, do the 5 materia? Probably. I have a way to check. Oh yeah, no, okay, it was just +5 with the materia. Goodbye, enemy skill materia. God, this hurts my soul. Oh, oh, this is painful. Oh, goodness. Whoo, because I'd have to trash it anyway, so picking it up would be pointless. Would I be doing this if I were the enemy? Okay. God, yeah. Salutes, F's in chat. Show some respect. Oh, God, I wish I could steal right now. Okay, they're weak to fire, which is very nice. From what you saw last time, enemy skills seem so adaptable compared to the others, yeah. Having many skills in a single materia, it's really, really, really strong. It is absolutely busted if you get, like, a bunch of the AoEs, like, Matra Magic really early on, and then Beta, if you get it early, is actually broken, and then Shrine is just a very cheap, accessible mini Beta. Like, God, the amount of actual brokenness that enemy skill gives, it's ridiculous. White Wind's healing is like really, really strong. Wasn't I considering a rainbow challenge at some point? Need to equip exactly one of each color, or at most one is impossible. Yeah. The earliest you would be able to get literally all of them would be after the Shinra building, because you don't get your first red materia until like after the Shinra building. But like, you can only have one of each, and when applicable, must have one of each exactly, would be interesting. You'd have one healer for a very long time. Well, not necessarily. If everyone's green was Cure, but then you wouldn't have much in the way of magic attack. Depending on the enemy in battle, that would be kind of awful. Yeah, I don't know that I would have a rule against duplicates, because you'd be sacrificing an elemental attack for extra heal. But I think for the interest of making it harder, I would probably actually just prevent dupes. Just Cure 1 by itself is very, 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 very strong. We're in jail now. Okay, now we're meeting the president and then going to jail. Where is Zombie? In the ground. What? No, we undid your ritual. We have returned the dead to where they rightfully belong. But she was our friend. She was actually eating the dog's brain as we spoke. I did you all a favor. God, what are you, stupid? It's the restriction of exactly one will become relevant once you have more than 5 slots, yeah. There are other common challenges too. Initial equipment, low level, no equipment, no materia, whatever. All things I would love to give a try someday, because this game is actually fun to replay. Would be less restrictive than this challenge anyway. Yeah, probably. Yeah, since you have so many more options. Okay, so I need to do this with a calculator, or I'll just count, actually. I need to say this 30 more times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24. I'm just gonna stop at 26 in case there's underflow, and I don't think there is. Could be rules like only use commands relevant to the materia equipped, like only use attack if some materia affects your attack. There are only a few materia that do that, though. Wonder how Green 14 is doing. Okay, and then there's gonna be a +1 to Barret, and then nothing for... Okay. I wish I had named Barret Grandpa now. Because in this scene, specifically, would have been funny. I wonder how Gun Mage is doing. I would love to, I like coming up with these challenge ideas, but like, you know, I never know how viable they are. I think that's like long-term goal for this stream project, if I keep this up long enough, is to just like invent some pretty extreme challenges. I wonder how Zombie is doing. Don't play enough games where challenge ideas are relevant, yeah. I want to come up with one for FF3. No, I get it. They unlock the planet. They have keyblades. The rest of the Shinra building should go fine. Because I have all these extra, like, thunder materia and whatnot. It should actually be okay. They mostly matter in games where you have a large number of options, like many RPGs, yeah. That's why I gravitate towards Final Fantasy Tactics so frequently, is because it is probably the most ripe for challenge runs. It's got a very robust job system and isn't too difficult casually. Beefaroni, wake up. I'm starting to appreciate the name Beefaroni, like, a lot more than I should. Tend to prefer games that give some set options small enough to make use of the entire set, like value the game design makes use of all your abilities. In the case of, say, Zelda item pools, where some tend to get ignored later on, yeah. I get that, and I do enjoy games like that myself. But I also like games that give me options to where, you know, if I'm stuck, it's more, you know, okay, let me try experimenting with a build, or let me try changing jobs or something like that. Well, did I get anything for zombie is the thing? No. And not really. Actually, wait, no. You need the 4 slots. Thinking on it. Because I did not buy a weapon. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't matter. I'll deal with that after the Shinra building stuff. That one is 155. 305. 231. Okay. Actually, no, I'll just hang on to that. I don't need to trash it. It is green. I am legally allowed to use it. Literally an item called 4 slots. Yeah, it's a piece of armor that has 4 unlinked slots. It was supposed to be 4 slot insert something here. Feel like you're filling up chat? No, it's totally fine. I am absolutely okay with this sort of non sequitur talk because my brain is not here today. So honestly, you filling up chat is doing me a favor, I'll be honest. I don't actually want to fight anything, though. Like, Tifa can. I want to see if, like, fire kills that instantly. Yeah, exactly. Link slots are exclusively for blue materia because they're paired. Like, blue materia is all elemental, that sort of thing. For no purpose. Oh, yeah. If I were to just slap an all materia into just a single unlinked slot by itself, it would still gain AP. And casually, that has a use because a mastered all materia sells for a ridiculous amount of money. It just doesn't serve a purpose in battle. But you can, in fact, do it. Oh no, it's that one guy. He got. It wouldn't impact the Rainbow Challenge, no. I like this part of the game, because Sephiroth is basically just a name you hear up to this point. Your entire quarrel is with Shinra Incorporated and like this evil corporation. There is nothing else at stake. There are no other evils, no big bads. It's just you against this company. You, your rebel faction against the evil corporate empire. And then here, the president of said company is just impaled with a katana. Like a unique weapon, not katana itself being a unique weapon, but like Sephiroth's Masamune is a very, very unique weapon that only Sephiroth can really wield. And it's just, the game gets complicated at this point. Focusing on this Rainbow Challenge idea, I've never even played this game. Corp Empire. Who are you guys? I'm ex-soldier, former soldier from Avalanche. Also Avalanche. A zombie from the slums. And a dog. What a crew. Rufus as an antagonist is great. And I'm really sad he was not utilized more throughout this game. Emporation. Ooh, I like that. That rolls off the tongue really well. Like, Rufus is just such an interesting character. We just never really see beyond this point in any kind of, like, active role. The evil Emporation! Take down the evil Emporation! Almost sounds like Emperor is in there, which contributes, yeah. Okay, just. Let's equip this fire too, why not? It's just for an extra point of magic stat, could help. I'd rather don't. Only 2 enemies. Dan's Labyrinth, what is up, Hyla? Something must be in the air. Gonna do a run similar to this. I have not done this before, no. I was actually going to do a tactics run after my no sphere grid in 10. But I was looking at game FAQs and this just jumped out at me. So far it's not too bad. So far this challenge isn't too bad, but like early game FF7 is pretty free anyway. Now this battle should be easier than casual just because I have more lightning materia than I normally would. This is used for spare fire. Any other colored materia only viable? Not early game. Blue materia would just be, you know, no materia at all for like actually the entire game. Yellow you would only start seeing use, you know, with steel and sensu. Even then you wouldn't have any really good stuff until late game. Red materia would be interesting, but it would ultimately boil down to attack only, but with attack only, but like with a burst phase. Purple materia would be enhanced attack only. Yeah, I guess it'd be viable for like a run. It wouldn't really do a whole lot though. Check YouTube and they're gonna upload it. It'll go on the archive when it's done, yeah. The no sphere grid run is on the archive as well. Summons might only work with some game modification, give me more of them. As you level them up, you get up to 5 per battle. And late game summons are really, really strong. Oh, to get more copies than give them earlier, yeah. I'm gonna do this just in case, because I don't know how much this is going to do. When I was playing this casually, 100 Gunner never got this attack off. Because it died too fast. Yeah, like that. First one isn't until after the sequence, yeah. Job challenges with job unlocking code. That's what I'm gonna do for if I decide to do all red mage run without secondaries. AB cannon. Nice. He's apparently very broken. Oh yeah. Start with Necromancer. Start with Necromancer. The Necromancer's usable. I'm gonna go ahead and cure Gun Mage. We're spinning. Gets no enemy skills till the merged world or something. Oh, okay. God, what a poorly thought out job, Necromancer from 5 Advance. Hey, it's this job you get after the superest of super bosses. It's therefore useless. Single one in the sealed castle would kill an enemy there early is such a bad idea. That was like just not thought out at all. Okay. It's gonna arrange again. Okay, now I want the most AP stuff on Cloud specifically. Because from here, he's just not leaving the party, full stop. You're pure evil. Feels like those jobs should have been like as soon as you get airship and merged world, maybe usable. Giving a non-symbolic reward for the super boss, leagues make it an overpowered novelty. Super mime that can equip all items like a freelancer, yeah. I should have equipped poison thinking on it. Yeah, I should have equipped poison, because then I would at least have poison damage on Rufus. Nice. I love this battle. Seriously, I wish Rufus was just like more recurring in terms of like doing things as an antagonist. Because like Sephiroth just kind of steals the entire spotlight at this point. Kind of silly if you were fighting with guns. Cloud just uses a giant sword normally. In this case, he uses magic. This battle in Remake is probably my favorite battle in the game. Well, Tifa just uses her fists. Aerith is effectively a mage. She uses a staff. Red 13 just goes up and, like, hair flips people because his weapons are combs. Or hair clips. Flies away on the underside of a helicopter with one arm. Just, like, such a cool exit. So as a kid, I kept a special save file. I kept a special block of the memory card dedicated to a save point here because the boss music plays. Now this is before internet, before downloading music, before like any of that, before MP3 players. Yeah. I would just keep a save file here because it was like automatic boss music. Nowadays I have YouTube and just like, you know, MP3s and stuff because I've downloaded this OST God knows how many times. But as a kid, this was how I listened to this music, like, easily. Guns aren't that threatening, you can take many direct bullet hits with no impaired combat ability or anything, yeah. Okay, no one else has materia, that's fine. Range. Store. Right. Yeah, okay. There have been prompts to remove everyone's materia, and I've been taking it. Thank you, Mr. Gun Mage. Super boss rewards are an interesting concept anyway, yeah. I've always liked what other Final Fantasies have done. Just give you a key item that says, hey, you kind of are awesome at life and everything. There's a Zelda Classic quest called Isle of Rebirth that has an approach that you found memorable. 2 super bosses where one gives super fast magic regen, the other gives heart regen. Unfortunately, the super bosses are not very fair. You know what? Yeah, I get it. I actually get to benefit from one's item for the other, yeah. You already have magic regen by that point. Oh, okay. Cloud Strife on a Harley Davidson. Also, the rest of the party on a motorcycle truck. I wish I was kidding. So we can attack left, we can attack right, we can form a party, which I'm going to do right now. And then menu to make sure they're all good. Star Pendant is worthless. Protect Vest. And let's go. And Suruha's design improved in later games. It became a recurring trend to have suddenly Tartaros. So we have these red guys who have AI, and these orange guys who can't tell their bike from a ham sandwich. If anyone's HP reaches 0, it's a game over. But, like, that doesn't happen casually. The bikes falling down also do damage to other enemies. Sometimes the truck if you're really unlucky and kill something, like, in front of the truck. Not much to say. We're on a motorcycle with a sword slashing at dudes. It's actually a pretty fun minigame, all things considered. Wow. So much for bad AI. I cannot hit the orange one here. Took out a red one though, so it's all worth. Wow, green's HP is really low. Yeah, if I could cast spells at them, yeah. Oh wait, no. According to Mint, the stream is end because Cloud's doing a Buster Sword. Darn it. Oh, I hate this. The camera angle changes, but the control scheme, like, does, but also doesn't. And it's super awkward. This is like a bunch of just guaranteed forced hits. This game sequence is traumatic and stressful. Glad over it's called Saucer Seeds game replicates it. Yeah, right? Buster Sword. Busting the challenge. Yeah, I wish I could cast spells with them. Somehow the Eldritch Evil became a meme and was commonly known as Stan. So this is the forced back attack. Yourself, start slinging bolts. Cure Cloud. Cure X-Soldier, rather. Yeah, when you're back attacked, oh no, it comes in off of Off of an attack too, yeah, this is something else. Realistically, I should be holding Gun Mage's turns for healing purposes, because this thing can actually hit pretty hard. And it's like very due to change form, so yeah. Twin Burner. Actually, I should. Why did I hold ATB like that? That's weird. Weird of me. Instead of just starting with empty ATB, yeah. All these tantalizing full limit bars that I can do nothing with. Who stats lean to that? Aerith. Aerith is the closest, I think. Aerith or Kate Sith. Have anything resembling classes? It was going to at one point, and Clouds was going to be like Spellblade or something similar to. I think early conceptual stuff had 7 with like more of a job system. I need to be holding turns. What am I doing? Because you're about to do a very painful thing to me. Oh, never mind. You're going to die. That works too. Weapons and stats. Yeah. It was an early concept, I think. Well, now what do we do? We jump off the freeway. Okay, yeah, so far this seems like a pretty easy challenge. As I get more equipment and more slots, I'll be able to get, like, more, materia, be stronger magically. Oof. Like, the game as it stands now does not have anything resembling classes anymore. The only difference between characters are their limit breaks and stats, kind of, but, like, largely those don't matter. Let's go back into Midgar! It's locked. Let's mosey. How relevant will the lack of items be? Not really, actually. I'm excited for this. Haven't played 7 in years. Don't know if I have the knowledge for this run. It's a fun run so far. The beginning of the game is very rough. Everything up to Airbuster is pretty rough. Like, Airbuster almost wiped me. An interesting combination. Have fun, just the guys. I forgot that they react like that, and I think Barrett reacts if you make a party with just Tifa and Aerith. Reviving, yeah, reviving doesn't come into play for a good hot minute. Okay, so I brought Barrett with me. It's just a +1. Okay, fair enough. These numbers I keep mentioning are for a date later. But I'm not going to have a res for like a good while. This feels like something that's going to be easier as it goes, though. Now, I don't necessarily want to do the Calm Flashback now. Yeah, okay. So we're coming up. So we're on the world map now. We now have the Save Anywhere feature. We have map. This is what the FF7 verse looks like. Yeah, we actually get an overworld. Now, I was kind of speeding through this, but still 5 hours of gameplay and we're on the overworld. Granted, a speedrun would probably be here at about, like, maybe the 2-hour mark? I don't know. I was screwing around a good bit. There was some grinding. There was, you know, those breaks. I believe so, unless we count 10. If we count 10's airship fast travel thing as an overworld, then yeah. If we count 13, then 13 would have it, probably. Like, if we count them 13, 10, then 7, but yeah, no, like... FF1, you spawn on the world map. FF2, you get there in like a minute. 3, you get there after like a couple minutes. 4, you get there after a couple of minutes. 5, you basically spawn on it. 6, you go through a sequence. 8, you spawn like really close to it. You go to it really early. 9 takes a minute, yeah. But nowhere near as long as this. Maybe like an hour of gameplay, maybe 2. And then if we count 10's fast travel, like a vast majority of the main story. 12, if we count that, is incredibly early. And then 13 is like penultimate chapter. So like out of the classic Final Fantasies, yeah, this takes the longest to get to the world map. And like on a first playthrough, probably double the playtime because you're like exploring, talking to everybody. Maybe you've died on a few bosses. It's a proper overworld, though. There's more to this game than that one city you start in. Yeah, Lock Moogles comes first. Like, you go through the stuff with Terra, fight Ymir/Welk. And then it's Lock Moogles, and then it's world map. Yeah, 6 is the slowest 2D Final Fantasy to reach the world map. Then 3 or 4. Because 3 you have to go through Ur Cave, and 4 you have to go through like all the opening cutscene stuff, and then like, you know, you do the cutscene at Mysidia, and then cutscene airship battle, cutscene lose your airship, cutscene sad times with Rosa, and then intro, then world map. How old are the characters? Cloud is 21. I think Tifa is 20. Red 13 or Green, yeah, Red 13 is I don't know, 46, I think. Barrett, I don't know. Aerith is 19, 20, I don't know. Sid is like 40 something. Yuffie's 16, I want to say. Vincent is question mark because weird Genova cell experiment thing. And Kate Sith, I actually don't know how old Reeve is at all. Yeah. Then 3D seems to have moved away from world maps, yeah. Like, 9 was the last Final Fantasy to have a dedicated world map like this. Because after this, 10 went to a fast travel system. 12 had interconnecting screens, yeah. And interconnecting, like, ways you could travel on foot. But not like a world map where you could take a vehicle to. You could, like, warp at the end of the game via, similar to 10. You just, like, fast travel everywhere. Okay, that's probably gonna do it for me tonight. If I get like a last second raid or something, I'll do the calm flashback, but like, this is definitely fine for now. But I will be back on Saturday. Where's my thing? There we go. I will be back on Saturday. Oh goodness. Okay, you know what? We're doing the calm flashback. Okay, never mind, hold up. Last second raid. Okay, effector of change. Sorry, I think the alert might have, like, not gone, but hey, give me a sec, I can make that, I can change that. Okay, last second raid it is. Effector of change, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, my name is Dove. I am primarily a Final Fantasy Classic, Final Fantasy Challenge Run streamer. I am doing the Magic Only Challenge of Final Fantasy VII. Which, the rules are up on screen, but basically I can only ever equip Green Materia and use magic in battle. The only exception is using Ethers to heal MP. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, well, you know what? We'll just go ahead and do that. But first, for the beefy raid, do I still have that? Yes. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are under attack. Thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Oh yeah, I should hydrate with what little I have left in this water bottle. Until I fill them after stream. Well, I'm not the type of person to take a raid and just, like, bail, so you know what? We're gonna go ahead and do the comp flashback. What were you up to tonight? I think you just started Chrono Cross before, right? Are you liking it? That's like actually one of my favorite games of all time. How's it treating you, bud? Dan's Labyrinth, thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. They died in one. Second stream of Chrono Cross tonight, raiding the Viper Manor. Nice. I love that part of the game. I love Chrono Cross. If I can find a good way to do a challenge run of it, I would love to play that game again. That game is so much fun. Doing your first challenge run, very casual. Have a goal to unlock all 45 characters. Nice. So I'm guessing you're doing your first, like, run through, like, completely blind, or are you having people help you out? Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything unless very directly asked. But, yeah, no, I did that I did that a few years ago as well. Like, I did an all characters unlock run. It's up on the archive. Beaten Chrono Cross before, don't mind folks backseating. Oh, okay, fair enough. So in theory, it's like 2.5 playthroughs to get the entire roster. Let's go, ex-soldier. But first, I need to go shopping. Gun mage, yep. So, for people that are not familiar with my stream, subs and or patrons to my Patreon get to name characters. Sid and Vincent and Katesith are still up for grabs. But it is a sub perk because I do a lot of challenge runs. Okay, so now I'm gonna start getting status heal, and Quake is really good. This is the weapons store. Okay, so get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. This is an item, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Also painful to do. Star pendants are good to sell if needed. I can't think of anything that's gonna be like deadly for poison. Our first weapon upgrade for Cloud. I'm so proud. May as well. Okay. Effector of Change. Effector, thank you so much for joining the Red Mage party. Welcome, welcome. Love Hype Red Mag Bags, y'all know the drill. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Vincedil, you know what? You got it. I'm gonna write this one down so I don't forget. Give you name which characters are still open. Kate Sith and Sid, technically. Unless you can come up with something more clever than Materia for Yuffie. Plunge! What is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing, bud? Give you a shout out as well. You didn't rate or anything, but I'm gonna give you a shout out anyway because I can, because I feel like it, and because you're awesome. This is the item store. I cannot buy anything here. This is all illegal. I'm just here because. Kate Sith is Augustine now. Got it. Pretty sure that fits. Yeah, that fits. Exactly. Okay. So yeah, Sid is the only one open unless someone comes up with something more clever than Materia for Yuffie, but it's like that's growing on me. It's basically locked in. Okay, so in this town I don't want to talk to anyone yet. Not until after I get Yuffie anyway. Because as well as doing magic only, I'm also going for the Yuffie date because it's fun. And I haven't in a while. I usually go for the Barrett date when I stream these. I've streamed this game twice before. Before I did Monochrome Materia Challenge, this was years ago. Where basically a character could only have one like color of materia equipped at any given time. So if someone had a yellow materia, they had to only equip yellow materia, green, etc., etc. And it was pretty easy. Materia. Yeah, Materia is just way too fitting. Someone floated that name, and I forget who. It probably was Misha. But like, it's just way too good. It just so fits. Thank you, Plunge. I appreciate you're appreciating me. We can just do this all night. I'm gonna go ahead and steal this guard source. Okay, so the only character open at this point is Sid. I'm sure someone will come up with something. There's a dog in that thing. This is focused Materia go. There, I would only be able to fit. There's a character limit of 9, so after Materia it would just be like GL or something. If I could squish girl into like 2 characters, I would. Okay, a lot of these are ethers, which is really nice. I haven't needed to use ethers yet, which is awesome. Oh wait, no. Hold up. You're a thing. You're not a thing? Could have swore you were a thing. Okay. But I need to come back for dialogue options later to raise Yuffie and lower probably Aerith's affection level. But none of that matters right now because it is story time. Who's ready for a backstory? So, in order, we have ex-soldier, and then to his immediate left we have Beefaroni, Zombie, Green 14, and Gun Mage. Of all the times for my voice to come back, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely save those names this time. That was 5 years ago. I was 16. That makes me 21 now, because basic math. This is definitely Cloud's memory of Cloud's backstory. And nothing else. Algebra! It gave me some new material. This is the opposite of settling down. So, when I'm playing this, like OG FF7, I'm hearing the FF7 remake voice cast as I read their dialogue. Except Sephiroth, I still hear George Newbern because no one can replace George Newbern as Sephiroth for me. The new actor isn't bad, but like George Newbern. Weirdly enough, it's the only voice I feel that way about. Because I think the remake cast killed it with the voice acting. Like, I think everybody did such an amazing job. But George Newbern's Sephiroth is just so iconic to me. Sephiroth, no, it's magic only. I'm not allowed to attack. There we go. Even 5 years ago, ex-soldier was true to the challenge, but Sephiroth wasn't. Well, okay, let's just reset. Wheels created the words for the Sephiroth team, exactly. Sephiroth's strength is unreal. He can actually wield a weapon with his hands. He has a sword that can actually cut people. No one else can fight like that. Everyone else has to use these green rocks and throw magic spells. So yeah, nothing really gameplay substance happens here per se, but I am going to do some stuff because I can. Dat hair dough, yeah. Practice the pose. That'll probably come in handy later. I'm sure this means nothing. How does he keep it out of the toilet? Probably just, like, pulling it out of the way. Sephiroth, you know, before he just kind of went all Nibelheim, it was, like, reported in Crisis Core that Sephiroth would use an entire bottle of very specifically made custom shampoo conditioner with like 17 different like floral herbs or whatever in it. And he would use an entire bottle every single shower. And it was like custom made every single time. So it was like really expensive. Release Ever Crisis. Aerith is zombie, yup. Tifa is Beefaroni. Aerith is zombie. Red 13 is Green 14. And Barrett is Gun Mage. Spoilers. So if people are dodging spoilers on this game, and I don't mean to make this sound in a mocking tone, I apologize for that, but if people are like dodging spoilers on anything I play for a challenge run, I also like to analyze plots, but I'm definitely not a spoiler-free stream in challenge runs because these are not story runs, so I will absolutely make jokes about things that happened in other games of this series, like Crisis Core and whatnot. So if you are like dodging spoilers on 7, hoping to like pick it up as I go along, this is unfortunately not the stream for that. Sometimes I'll do a story run. I want to do a story run of tactics like really badly, and I've wanted to for like several years. And I think I have a way to do that now because there's actually not one but 2 mods for PS1 Final Fantasy Tactics that not only just change the script to the PSP version of Tactics, but also add all of the content, like the extra battles and even the rendezvous stuff. And there's 2 mods that do it. So I might actually have a way to pull it off. Excited for Crisis Core Remake coming out next month. Same. Oh my god, same. But like, my wallet is crying because I'm also getting Pokemon Scarlet. I also now want Sonic Frontier, which I was like completely non-sell before because like, you know, I'm not a big Sonic fan. but I've seen a little bit of gameplay of Sonic Frontiers and it looks amazing and I kind of want it now. And then Crisis Core and Tactics Ogre. Like I want to get the Tactics Ogre remake because it's gotten like really high scores across the board and I love that game too. So my poor wallet. My cough, my poor wallet. I'm joking, don't actually do that. It was for the bit. It was for the bit. Don't put me in jail. Yeah, I need to send a text message real quick too while I'm thinking about it, but yeah. Give me a sec. Okay, I just had to send a text before I forgot, but yeah. For the bits. Begging for bits on stream? No. Comedy bits, yes. Please give me jokes I can steal. Because, you know, as everyone knows, my comedy is just kind of whatever. Wait, no, this is just for Elemental. You know what? This is fine. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I don't need to come in here. Because that's for Elemental Materia. I don't think I really need anything else. It's a bit ruined. Oh, wait. I can do this better. It's a bit ruined. Oh, okay. Literally nothing I need to worry about here. You know, there's a lot of cool stuff coming out, like at the very tail end of the year. I'm like excited. God, Pokemon Scarlet Violet is like, what, next week or something? Beefaroni's father. I swear to God, Reimu absolutely knew what they were doing. Beefaroni for Tifa is just the gift that keeps on giving. I'm Beefaroni. Nice to meet you. Tifaroni. So, surprising no one, Tifa was the first name claimed. And I went with Beefaroni because I'm really, really, really happy that someone gave me something other than just the obvious chest-related innuendo-type joke of a name that I would have, like, probably wanted to veto. No, Beefaroni is the gift that keeps on giving, though. It's Beefaroni and cheese. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that picture is not important to anyone ever. Definitely not the plot. Nope, not at all. Don't know what you're talking about. You can get into random encounters here and have Sephiroth do some cool stuff. Like this, for example. Welp. Sephiroth takes no damage, and Sephiroth using magic costs no MP. Yeah, I can't wait to do that. The bridge. They're not even close to holding hands. Sephiroth has fallen from a place. Cool, so let's go. Nothing that happens in this flashback has any consequences outside of playing Tifa's piano for elemental materia. I kind of like the framework of explaining how materia and Mako and all of that actually work in nature. I like it in this framework because it's explaining it to the player for the first time that, hey, yeah, you can, you know, here's how this important information of the world works to the player. But in the framework of, you know, your main character is like 5 years younger and thus probably knows this stuff, but is like an excited puppy and is therefore forgotten. Like, I really like the framing device for explaining Mako condensing into materia, and materia looking just like really cool looking crystals in natural form. So yeah, all those orbs, that's processed materia. You know, with additives and preservatives and all that. It's so shiny! It's so crystally! Now we're actually in Final Fantasy! God, I wish there was like more pre-Nibelheim Sephiroth interactions and dialogue and scenes. We get a little bit of it in Crisis Core, but like, God, just more human Sephiroth, please. God, Sephiroth is such a delight before Nibelheim incident. So, Kid Me had a Mandela effect moment with that, like, weird rock thing in the bottom right of the cliff. Shinra needs Heidelin, yeah. Like, I always thought as a kid that some boss burst out of the cliff and, like, caused that hole in the mountainside. And I thought that for a long time. I like this. Cloud is floundering on an excuse as to why Tifa can't come into the reactor, and Sephiroth's like, company secrets. Hello? Goodbye. Better take real good care of me then. Well, this reactor looks familiar from like right before the Airbuster fight. Stuttering run. Haha, I got in first, Sephiroth, I got in first. So, one interesting thing about FF7 and its extended universe is we do not have a neutral, factual account for the Nibelheim incident. Like, going into, like, spoiler territory, but again, I gave the warning a while ago after the raid. We have Cloud's account right now, which is very unreliable for a lot of reasons. We have Shinra's account in, I want to say, Before Crisis, or something like that. Which is unreliable because Shinra. We have Zack's account, which is probably the most reliable. But even then, it feels like something's missing. Cloud's account is a great example of how fallible human memory really is. Oh yeah. Considering how mindfucked Cloud has been up to this point over the last 5 years. Like, it feels like there's some kind of actual catalyst missing between normal human Sephiroth and absolute snapped going into monster. And Genesis is a good bridge for that, but it still feels like something is missing. Like, Genesis shows up, says some stuff, and that causes this, but like... it feels like some kind of catalyst for Sephiroth's absolute descent is missing. Also, I think in Crisis Core you fight that thing. I'm not 100% sure. Shinra's making monsters. The changed names. I'm saving for crash prevention. I don't actually need to save because there's no, like, anything here, but it's one of those crash prevention kind of saves. Thankfully, Sephiroth actually escorted us back, so for random encounters, he still magicked everything. Just seemed a lot more angry about it. Yeah. This is a weird sound for the manor door opening. Like just walking into a brick wall and it just explodes into a doorway. God, what if Professor Gast survived? I don't know as much about pre-FF7. I'm not, like, super current on it to really form a good what if like that. But yeah, PTSD is a hell of a thing, so Cloud's account is... Like, not to mention the literal, like, experimentation that goes on to really, like, screw with Cloud's head. Sephiroth seems different. Nah. Chat, Sephiroth seems fine, right? He's fine. He's golden. He's fine. Just needs like a glass of water or something. Yeah, see, he's fine. He's laughing. He's all happy. He's very happy, yeah. Music stops for a second. And then the Sephiroth theme actually kicks in. Love his thing. Yeah, the music in the music in this whole game is just like really, really good. But Sephiroth's motif here is just something else. Am I gonna die? Yeah, probably. More cute little towns like Nibelheim or Corel in 7. Yeah, for real. Like, we have Calm. Junon is more of like a militarized city built into a cliff, but... Costa del Sol is pretty neat. Rocket Town's pretty cool. Midil is interesting at first. It was like one of the most iconic shots in like gaming. Like a lot of people know that shot of Sephiroth just walking through the fire like that. Just imagine the product he was using that hair to withstand heat to still be flawless, yeah. Well, he doesn't have the Shinra custom-made 17-flower herbal shampoo conditioner anymore that he uses an entire bottle of per shower. So how his hair stays that good, like, in present day is actually beyond me. And then Beefaroni trying to break the challenge 5 years ago. God, I wonder what names people would come up with for Sephiroth if he were nameable. Rip Tifa of 5 years ago. Genova might be in there, yeah, probably. Dai Katana. God. Once a certain someone isn't around anymore, not many flower producers exactly. Flashing light warning, by the way. At the end of this scene, not during the FMV, but at the end of this sequence, there's some pretty heavy flashing lights. That Sephiroth slowly lowering arms from the T-pose. I don't know why, I really, really like that. It's funny that Beefaroni doesn't really correct this account. Of course not. She's afraid of what will happen. Flashing light warning. Take care, Blab. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good night, bud. I'm alive too. And nothing else. I'm going, gone. You can handle the thinking from here. God, Tifa asking this here is just very telling. What a fascinating story. The nice bookend to all of that. Okay, so you get that. This is not long range, but that literally doesn't matter. You finally get, like, another thing. Let's give you... It genuinely doesn't matter. Actually, yeah. Take Barrett on the date at the Gold Saucer, yeah. I'm going for Yuffie this playthrough, but Barrett takes a lot of work in knowing how to manage dialogue options, but yeah. Okay. So So with that little extra bit done, God, now here's the main question. Do I cheat and allow Chocobo lure, or do I just hoof it across the marsh? Out of curiosity, what does the guide say? Okay, yeah, it's not saying cheat to get past it. Okay. Yeah, so it's definitely not saying I can skip it with Chocobo lure. So next time is going to be fun. Running into the swamp without a Chocobo is going to be fun and fun. So yeah.